Yo, what's up, guys? Can you give me a 5x5 if you can hear me? Can you give me a 5x5? Five by five. Anybody? Anybody? Can you hear me? All right, you can hear me good. You can see me good. What's happening, everyone? Happy Saturday. Nick, I saw you in here earlier, brother. What's up, brand new? Crispy. Rubbed one out, got some coffee. That's my man's. Hell yeah. What's up, Blaze? Nice. All right, brother. We'll be here. Come on back when you're done, brother. Crispy. Marcos, what's up, brother? Well, that's kind of why I wanted to do it as late as I could. And I asked Thrasher if he would, go a little later. That way I can run into 1:30 time, like right around in that time. And that way, it's 8:15 on the West Coast, isn't it? So, I mean, that's not too early, you know what I mean? And then I'm on for a couple hours, so hopefully that gives them some time to get in here. All right, brother, we'll catch you later, man. Stop back in if you get a chance. What's up, hey, man? How you doing, brother? Needham, what's up, man? Happy Saturday, brother. Z Wolfgang, what's up, man? Dean, what's up, brother? Good, 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 good. Louis, what's up? What's up, what's up? What's up, NFK? How you doing, brother? Awesome, good news. Mimo, what's up, brother? You can hear my kids? Well, they're leaving here shortly to go to the in-laws' house. So, Papa, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? How's your Saturday? Sobex, what's up, brother? How you doing? Boho, what's up? What's happening? Terry, what's up, dude? Feels like we're all just hanging out. That's exactly what I want it to be like, man. Perfect. Everybody can wake up, hang out, they can listen, they can chat, whatever. I got lots of knives here. I got my case over here. So if anyone wants to see anything, whatever. I do have a chalkboard back here. And now I realize you guys ain't going to really be able to see it. So it don't much matter. But I do have a list of like 20 names on there of YouTubers, Mimo, Bluminati, guys who have channels or whatever. And I posted them up on this chalkboard. Maybe I'll figure something out for it, but we'll see. We shall see. I'm going to try to keep up today. Nick, what's up, brother? Nick was in here. Early bird special. Early bird special. So it'll be G-ball not at the in-laws. Kids and woman at the in-laws. How's it going? How's your Saturday? Bobo, what's up, dude? What's up, dude? How's your Saturday? Drew, what's up, man? I'm hoping the internet works today. I'm hoping everything goes smooth. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Pass the Dutchie, yes. Pass it around the room. Dwayne, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? A Dutch oven from Terry or... Terry, you was on one last night on Matisfaction. That was funny as shit, man. I passed out watching you guys on the live. Sitting in the recliner in the living room, watching you guys big heads on the big TV. Drew, how you doing today, brother? The OG brand scales, my Deca there, bomb. Dude, Louie, I was thinking I have the SMKW one, right, with the red, blue, and white G10 scales, but then I got the gold flake carbon fiber one with MagnaCut. I was thinking about taking those scales from the carbon fiber, put them on the 20 CV one, and then get some titanium ones for the MagnaCut. What do you think? What do you guys think about that? I look forward to them too, dude. I look forward to them a lot. That's secondary though to trying to get everything set up and then hoping all the shit works. You know what I mean? Properly the way it should. I actually woke up early this morning and I've had a lot of time to get things situated. But that doesn't mean everything's gonna work either. So, but I found out my one phone, I couldn't figure it out. I had the volume and everything muted, turned down on this phone that I use for these knives here, but it kept echoing and I couldn't figure it out. Well, the audio through the earpiece wasn't turned down. So it was causing this. I don't know if you guys could hear it, maybe not. But I was doing some test shit and I couldn't figure it out. I was like, what the hell? It's turned down. So I went into all the settings of the volume and figured out the earpiece was echoing. It's kind of the opposite here, Sobex. We have, hell, I went out in a sweatshirt this morning to the store. I mean, I'd say it's probably like 40s, 50s here today, but it was sunny out. It's still kind of sunny. It's cloudy and sunny. When the family's away, the G-ball will play. Yes, we shall. We shall. We shall. So what do we got here? Yes, go sub to NFK. He's got a new channel started up. Mimo, throw your shit up there, brother. Mimo, I have a long form video where I give you a shout out. I'm trying to, it's so freaking hard. Like, I didn't forget about you or your channel, but like, I've been making a list of all the guys I watch and want to support, and then some newer guys that I don't know real well, but they're still doing channels. Like Duty's Daggers. I just started watching him and talking to him. Awesome dude. He's a new channel to me, a newer channel to me. Gideon Stuff. He's newer to me. Awesome dude. So there's newer dudes that, you know, been around a little while, but I never watched them and I never talked to them because I didn't know about them. So keeping track of all them channels and trying not to forget one, there's a lot. once you start writing everybody down and shit, there's a lot. And then when you think you have everyone, there's some more that pop up. So what, you would do aluminum over titanium for, to keep it lighter? I'm just trying to figure out, what should I do? Should I do titanium on my 20 CV and leave the gold carbon fiber on the Magna Cut? Or should I flip them, and do aluminum or tie on the Magna Cut and then put the carbon fiber scales on the 20 CV? The SMKW 20 CV one is a Warncliffe. The Magna Cut is a drop point or the clip point. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to figure out what to do. Byron, what's up, brother? Happy Saturday. How you doing, man? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I'm trying, man. I really freaking am, dude. I'm putting a lot of time and effort and work into this shit. And that's my hope, is that it translates into the videos. You know what I mean? I can make everything better in the world, but if my content isn't getting a little bit better, every week, then I'm doing something wrong. So that's my hope, and I can only gather so much from watching my own shit. That allows me to figure out certain things I need to work on, or the lighting for this, or the audio for that, or whatever, so I'm constantly, almost always, watching my shit to see what I can improve upon. But I really rely on you guys to let me know, hey, that video's dark, or the sound sucked ass on that one, or whatever the hell. Just, your guys' input, what you want to see. Hey, you're doing too much overviews. I want to see more of this, or, whatever the hell. Yeah, how about it, Bobo? There's a lot going on, man. There's a lot going on. The good thing is Saturday mornings are freaking opened up, man. And I was kind of talking about that on Javon's live last night. Some of you guys were there. But I was telling him, before I started my channel up, and even a couple weeks into starting my channel, every Saturday morning I'd wake up, and maybe I wouldn't want to chat, and some days maybe I would, but I would have loved to have hopped in a live Saturday morning, drink some coffee, whatever, sit around, and there was never any lives. And my goal was to get one going on Saturday, and it's going to take some time for people to even know that I'm doing lives on Saturday, because I've been doing them for a couple weeks, but it's only been set in stone for 3 weeks, I think, maybe 3 Saturdays. So I think the more consistency, between 11 and 11:15 every Saturday until Thrasher comes on, or Thrasher doesn't come on. I'll hang out a little bit longer if I can, that type of shit. But Saturday, that's what I want, is people to be able to come, hang out, drink some coffee, do whatever they do, and just chill out, listen, shoot the shit in the stream, whatever they want to do. Dean, that's what I'm saying, man. That's why I try to tell people in certain messaging and whatnot. And I think I've even said it I'm not bullshitting about his hanks or his trays. I'm going to tell you guys, I don't care who sends me what, you know, whether I pay for it or I don't, you know, and maybe it, and even though this knife was sent in to me, this from Matt Handfield, I'm still going to tell you every single thing I truly think about it, regardless of the circumstance, whether I bought it or not. But when I tell you his hanks are good and that valet tray is good, it's good. You know what I mean? And for the $25, you seriously cannot beat it. It's a perfect one for on the go too. Like if you say you do quite a bit of traveling or whatever, or maybe you just go on vacation a time or two a year, that thing is perfect to unbutton, fold it up, because it folds up small. I didn't show it in the overview. I guess I should have. But the material it is, you can basically fold that up. You could probably put it in like a Ziploc baggie or something, or some sort of pouch or whatever, and take that with you on vacation, open it right back up, button it up, and you got a tray for when you're at the beach or a business trip, whatever the hell. Milton, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Mikey J, what's up, brother? I'm going to try to keep up. Well, yeah, right. That's what I'm saying, Louis. I mean, those gold carbon fiber scales ain't nothing to sneeze at, dude. But I get what you're saying. That's kind of what I was thinking too, was put the better scales with the better steel. But those gold carbon fiber scales on the Warncliffe 20 CV, you know what I'm saying? That's still some good shit. What's up, El Cap? What's up, Knife Nut? How you guys doing? How's your Saturday, guys? Yeah, but it'd probably be like $450 or something, $550. Dude, if you get a good, like Lefty sent me this one in, and this one, if even I think Kubi would kill this design. You know, using, I wish Kaiser could seriously make it, guys, because I think Kaiser would be, you know, and I guess I don't really hate to say it, but could you imagine this micarta on this, a similar knife like this? They might tweak it, but this micarta and then Kaiser's black wash on the blade, or their stone wash or whatever, and their craftsmanship on it. I think it would be a pretty good knife. But, you know, they did pretty good on the ones that they, you know, really checked on or whatever. Some of them were a lot worse than others, similar to the Liang Ma. But the ones they hit it on, they're good. And I hate that blade shape, to be honest with you. I hate knives with a ton of belly. But there's something about this one. It's so tall, and it's like literally all belly. So it's kind of like all belly and a tall blade I can get used to. But there's certain knives that, you know, it's like straight, and then they got this big belly. You know, this one still has a good tip. So this one I can get along with. You know, there's something about it that I like, and usually I wouldn't. And I'm not saying that just because it's Kev's knife. Zach. Did Zach quit YouTube? Which Zach, dude? Zach Stuff? I don't think so. You mean a banner for your home page, dude? Thank you, Byron. I really appreciate that, man. I really do. That means a lot to me when you guys say, you know, say shit like that. Yeah, me too, Mimo. I saw that. Sorry, guys. If I miss your shit, I'm not trying to be a dick or rude. I'm trying to keep up and also hit on everyone's shit. But yeah, Mimo, I've been at it for several months, hours every day trying to get my shit figured out, just even get it to the point where it's figured out, and starting to get better on a scale. And the lighting is a huge issue, man, and some people make that shit look so easy. And I finally saw a setup the other day. Like, people use the kind of lights I have, but there's other lights too. They're like a big rectangle, and you basically have it sitting right here. It would be sitting right here next to me, basically, and it would be standing up 5 to 6 feet, maybe even a little taller, and then pointing right down on you. And that's basically what I have with my studio light. But those rectangular lights cast a lot more flood, whereas my studio light, it does some flooding, but not as much as something like that does. So someday, and I've spent quite a bit of money on this studio light, so getting that is out of the question right now. But someday maybe I'll get something like that. For now, I think it's pretty good at nighttime, especially if I'm honed in on just a small area. There might be some shadowing, which, if you care about that, then you'll have to stroll onto the next channel, I suppose. But because the shadowing, I can't really do anything about. What's up, Gonzo? How you doing, brother? I think this is Gonzo's first Saturday morning live at the GSpot. Give Gonzo a big old G-ball, GSpot, G-baller welcome. Yes, sir, it is, brother. Oh, you want to see me, dude? It's probably just because my hat's down so low. I don't really want to mess with the camera, bud. It's like I have it attached to cords, my microphone cord. So is that better, though? Is that better, Louis? Is that better, brother? Yeah. Yep. Thanks, Michael. I always forget that shit. If you want a new Hank or the valet tray we was talking about, go ahead and go over to Etsy and Issuing Stitches, and then G-Ball 10 all caps to check out and get 10%. I got to talk to him though. I think it was Mike Reese was telling me yesterday my code worked on some stuff and then it didn't work on other stuff. Like he bought a Hank, it worked. Then he tried to buy another Hank and it didn't work. So I need to talk to Bobby and see what the scoop is with that. And maybe if certain items just weren't added to that code, like he didn't add my code to do that yet or something. I don't know how that works. But I got to get with him. He just told me about it yesterday evening. Honey Bear, what's up, brother? Cable Guy, what's up? What's up? Cable Guy. That always reminds me of that movie, dude, with Jim Carrey. Urban, what's up, dude? What's happening? Show you a close-up of my M390 Parrot 3. I think I don't have that anymore, dude. I sold that shit. I have a M390 Manix too. I'm hoping to get one, dude, in my possession, and then I'll do a video on it from a fellow brother in the community. But yeah, I'm sure it's phenomenal, dude. It looks badass. It's all black with the blue outline, and then it's got the holes in the middle. I really want that one. And there's somebody in our group here that has one that said they'd sell it to me. I just got to get my shit straightened out, and I will get it. I will get it. Or if I can sell a knife, then I'd be able to get it even quicker. But no, dude, I just think there's probably certain content. Most content creators probably stay away from videos on the Nimble because there's so many. You know what I mean? Most of the creators out there are looking for newer items, get to the knife first type of deal. And I understand that. That's cool. Sometimes I do that without even trying, like the damn designs and Kaiser. There wasn't like barely any videos on that knife. And I just bought it on a Friday. I was like, ooh, that looks good. It's new. I got it Sunday. I filmed it. And then I searched it up after I posted it, and there was only like 2 other videos on it. And I forget what the one was. It was only like a minute and a half or something. But I don't care really about that. I'm going to do videos on, I'll do more videos on my Nimbles. I'm doing another one soon. So I don't care about that. I think that's probably why you haven't saw a video concerning the Holy One. It's because probably either A, no content creators got it because they already have some form or another of this knife, or B, if they did buy it and they're a content creator, they bought it just because they wanted it, probably not to film it. You know what I mean? But I would guess they probably, most content creators have either had one and then sold it, or they have one in their possession. For the most part, even Lefty still has one, I'm pretty sure. I got a head cold, so don't mind me. See, Louis, I really want, I like the red, white, and blue G10, but I want to change them. You know what I mean? But what I was just realizing is, and I thought about it after I last talked about it, I can't put those scales, the gold on the, because it's going from the new version to the old. I don't think it'll work, will it? You can't put version 2 scales on a version 1. It's a different setup, isn't it? Yeah, well, this ain't everyday minimalist. You know what I'm saying? He did offer some advice, brother. That's how I got this light. I said, I need one. I can only get one light right now. What should I get? And I asked Cole. And he sent me an option or 2. And that's what I did. And realistically, for the price, this was my best bet. And then I have 2 ring lights that do pretty good. I thought about, for the time being, getting another standing ring light and put them both on the sides of me while my studio light shines straight down at me, you know, plus the 2 ring lights. I think that might be enough. It's worth a shot. They're not that expensive. And if it doesn't work, then it's back to plan A, get another studio light. So yeah, it's good to have Gons back in the Mizzy. Certainly good to have him in the GSpot. Yeah, man. Yeah, I agree, dude. If you know, see, for me, I don't really ever get, there's just times where I don't watch as much content and I'm not into every chat, like, oh, no, every video or every chat, you know what I mean? A lot of times I'm in there listening, but I'm doing other shit, you know what I mean? As of lately, just so I'm still there. And then sometimes I'm in the chat fully, and then other times I'll say what's up, and then you'll see me kind of, not that you pay attention, but I'll say what's up to everyone, and then I kind of, do other shit. Steve, what's up, brother? What's happening, brother? How's your Saturday? Nah, I understand completely, man. Yeah, I thought about that too. Maybe it's like a use once a day thing, or certain items weren't added. I don't know. I'm gonna have to get with Bobby so I can get some more clarification, because we never talked about that. He was just like, "Hey, do you want a code to throw up?" And I said, "Yeah." And he told me what it was, and that was it. You know what I mean? Or I think I maybe said G-Ball 10, but so I'm gonna have to get with him and see what the deal is. But you might be on track with the 24-hour thing. Damn, it's lunchtime. Where are you at, dude? What'd you do? Eat early lunch, man? Chicken fingers sub tossed in. Did you have ranch or anything with that? Oh, I wonder what's going on with Zach then. Yeah, they do, dude. I know. If I didn't already have one, man, I'm not buying two knives of the same knife anymore, unless it's this knife. You know what I mean? And even after I get that Holy Nimble, I'm probably not going to get any more drop point 3-inch nimbles. You know what I mean? That'll be plenty. I'd have one, two. I'd have 3 titanium ones, a liner lock, and then the Tanto is a 3-inch, and then the Warncliffe is bigger, obviously. But what's up, Descentient? How you doing, brother? I hear you, man. Luckily, I got up early. My son woke me up at like 7 a.m. this morning, so I got some coffee in me, started setting everything up, getting everything out here, brought my case out from the bedroom. Yeah, I only got one damn designs. It's pretty good. I never had one in the titanium though. What's up, Jay Dizzle? How you doing, brother? Holly Tate, how are you guys doing this morning? I don't know. I'm sure there's definitely people selling some stuff. I was thinking about, I'm not really pushing it, but somebody wanted it, but I don't remember who it was. And then they said they might as well wait or forget about it for now because they couldn't get it. But I was selling my paramilitary 2 and S30, my Yohimbo and S30. I won't be sad if that don't sell though. And then I'm selling some other like budget ended knives, but I don't really have much for sale right now that I can think of. But I think I've seen some people posting some stuff lately that they're selling. Mikey Reeves, what's up, dude? How's your Saturday? Nice. Yeah, right now, dude, I have to agree. If it wasn't for, there's literally nothing I can do about these windows that look like a ghost shit on them or whatever. It's in between the two panes of glass. And there's nothing I can do about it whatsoever. I'm thinking about getting a film, though, and doing some of these windows, but it's expensive as shit. So, I don't know. I thought about that too, Descentian. You mean to put over top of my studio light? Is that what you're saying? Like to attach to my light? I think that's what you're talking about. And I've looked at those too. And the kind of studio light I have is a pretty good brand, a bigger brand. And they have all kinds of accessories that go with it. So I can get one. I forget. Is that what they're called? Reflector? You like attach it to the light and it gives you more light basically off of your studio light. Yeah, see, that sucks. So I guess I'd have to. Damn, that sucks because I like them gold carbon fiber scales, man. I'll stop by, Urban. I'll stop by. Well, shit, I might be at church though. So if you don't see me in there, I'm usually at church from, I forget when we go, 10 to 11 maybe, something like that. Dude, I've been checking your shit out on Instagram when I hop on there, dude, which ain't much. But pretty much every time I do, I'm always checking out some of the shit you're doing, Jay Dizzle. You're kicking some ass, dude. The last couple times I've looked on there, I see the picture and I'm like, oh shit, and then I see every time it's you, I'm like, oh fuck, he's starting to really roll some ass on these. Dwayne, what's up? I think there's two Dwaynes in there. Yeah, there's two Dwaynes. Well, dude, and if I miss them, usually I'll try to rewatch some of it. You know what I mean? Which I think, didn't you have one last weekend maybe? Within the last week or two, you had one, and I watched most of it after the fact. I forget when you did it, but I watched it. No, dude, they don't need to eat. Are they screaming about it? Yeah, there's two, for sure. My guy. Shh. Keep that down. Keep that down. Need ham? Wow, that's a good question, dude. That's a really good question. Most disappointing knife, greatest knife. Greatest knife. All right, well, I'm going to have to put some. So, greatest knife just period? Or do you mean the greatest value? You know what I mean? Like, do you mean the greatest value or just the best knife I've had in the last year? That's tough, but I can narrow it down pretty easily. I can narrow it down between a couple knives. So I don't know if I can give you a best because some days I wake up and I'm like, I want a thumb stud knife. Other days I'm like, I want a window knife, or I want a window knife with a flipper of some sort. So if you asked me that, I would go with the Tuya NV4 And that's definitely one of the best values, period. No question. Best value that I can think of right now. S90V, copper carbon fiber, titanium. It's a frame lock. You got a 3D milled clip. It's superb. They killed this knife. The action is perfect. It's ridiculous. And I forget what these cost, but you could save up for it fairly quickly. S90V, Warncliffe, very useful blade shape. Very, very good. This would definitely be in the running right here. The 2 NV4, it's badass. The other one would have to be my knife of the year, which is the GOM. Bolster lock, probably M390, I think. You got the window and the front flipper. The handle is made for my hand. The way he designed this is freaking ridiculous. Full length backspacer, I love it. The GOM is one of the best knives in the last year, no question. The 2 NV4 is up there, like I said. And then obviously my nimbles and shit, like my relative, I didn't want to say that because, you know, being so new and just whatever you want to call that. But my nimbles and my EMP EDC knives are always going to be up there. The Jaeger, thank you to brother Josh Worth down in Australia. This is definitely one of the best knives that I've had in the last year, if not ever. I actually have some, it's going to be done. The only thing that's left to change, unless I get some mod work done, but you see the satin pivot collar, that's going to, I have it right now. I just didn't unbox it because I didn't get a chance to yet. I have a zirconium, so it's all black basically. It's zirconium collars to go with my all black hardware. And then it's got a Zirc clip and a Zirc backspacer, which you can't really see that well, but it's there. Basically a full length Zirc backspacer. Love the Jaeger. And then if you just forced me, you know, the Raptor is, I love the Raptor. It's very well done. And then I put skips in it and I got a Zirc clip for it. I'm going to get some other Zirc hardware like backspacer and collars, but the Raptor is really good as well. So those would probably be like my first picks of best knives in the last 12 months. Oh yeah, well, yeah, there is some, I think. I looked too, actually. Yeah, I'm the same way. Yeah, that's pretty much how I am, dude. I don't really sell much at all. And when I do, I'm not like in a huge hurry to do it. Like I have a couple pair of PM2s, paramilitary 2s. The one in S30V that I'm like selling, I'm not really in a huge hurry to sell that. I'm only selling it because I have 2 other ones. So it's like I don't need 3. I like having 3, but I don't really need 3. So it's up for sale, but it, you know, it is what it is. Morning, morning. Let me get a sip of my old coffee. Yeah, I need to think of something, Gons. That's for sure. I mean, it's really not. It doesn't bother me, because I don't. I'm used to it. I guess I've lived here for like a year, but just so it looked a little better in video. But I don't know. I can figure something out eventually. But it's all nice and clean. All that's back here is my chalkboard. My generator sits there. And then typically this chair sits by the generator with packages on it. And then I bought this flag just to hang in here for shits and giggles. But it's pretty, I have it damn near to the point where I want it in here, like really close, a little bit more. And I'll have this, my table, toolbox, a dresser that's dedicated just to all my stuff. Then I have another cabinet here with like my Dremel tools and different various shit, different tools, like a standing cabinet. Yeah, I know there's some different shit I could get for this light. So that could be an option too. But it's like I need something that's, if I buy something and spend the money on it, the only reason I was thinking another studio light was because that would definitely work. You know what I mean? Having two. If I buy the diffuser or the reflector, whatever the hell some of that stuff's called, I would need to know for sure that it's going to work, because I think some of them can get expensive. And at that point, you might as well, depending on how much they are, you could spend just a little bit more and get a whole nother studio light, So I really need to get that part figured out. Yeah, it's gone crazy over the last like 2 years, dude. From like 4 years ago, it's gone really crazy, man. Good morning. Good morning, Michael, she said. Love your name. It was my dad's name too. I just commented on one of G-Ball's that I love his voice because he sounds like my dad. And then you're the first to say good morning. Oh, cool. And he's got a rare voice. He had a rare one. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. You don't like any frame lock DNA? They're not my favorite in the world, but this one, if you were saying that about the Tuya, this one's so good, dude. You can do it left-handed, right-handed, don't matter. This knife is so well done, and I've been over this knife fully, and it's perfect. The inlays are done beautifully all the way around on both sides. The hardware is nice. So far, it's a cutting machine. The action is perfect. The access to the lock bar, perfect. Very well done by Tuya, for sure. Most disappointing would have to be the Liang Ma Field Duty 3.5, man. I had so much hope and expectation for that knife, and I got one of the better ones. But, you waited that long, paid for it in advance, and you just kind of expect to get something that's flawless, and within a certain margin of everyone's detent should have been dialed for the thumb and reverse flick. And there's no question about it. If it was too strong for the top flipper, it wouldn't have been, because you can use momentum and everything else. If the detent is stronger, you can dig in there and really use momentum to do that. So that should have been taken into account. But yeah, this is definitely, even though mine's good and I'm not selling mine because mine is good. The detent could be a little stronger, but I would bet the detent on this is probably the average of what most people would choose for it to be like. I want a little stronger of a detent, but I would say with the skiffs and everything that I've done, this is about right where you would want them. I would like it a little stronger, but it's good. And I love the size. It fills up my hand nice, really nice. I like the blade shape. I love S90. So I'm keeping mine. I know a lot of people have sold theirs. I know a lot of people that have kept theirs too, though. So yeah, there's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. There's probably like 30 windows in here, Steve, because the ceiling is glass, like half of it, and then both sides are glass, like 3/4 of it. Wow. It's probably like a 60-40. You know what I mean? But if I could just do even a few of them, you know, to start, because not all of them, as you can tell, not all of them are doing that. And I don't know why that happened. It would happen before we even moved in. Oh yeah, lots of people have it, Dean. What's up, Brian? How you doing, brother? Thanks, man. I'm trying. I had lots of time to set up, and I was hoping the internet would cooperate with me today. So far, it seems to be pretty good. So, does anybody remember? Yeah, that's a good choice. Hold up the AK and the. Yeah, they're very, very similar, Needham. Very similar. How do you want me to hold them up? Under this camera? They're very similar. Both thumb studs. The one is a titanium liner lock, the MBK. This is a frame lock, but these are very similar knives. You have a little different handle, a little bit. There's a swell in the Tuya where more the MBK is a little straighter, and the blades are very close. The MBK has a little longer of a run to the tip, and it's a little tiny bit more pointy, whereas this one has a more shallow run to the tip. You could almost say this one's more sheep's footy, and this one's a tad more Warncliffy. Very similar though, dude. I noticed that right after, I think I got the MBK first, and then I got the Tuya. And when I was messing with them both, the one night I was carrying them both, and I got one out, and I got one out, and I was like, oh, I thought that was the. I think I was like, oh, I thought that was the Tuya. Then I got the Tuya out, and I was like, oh shit, these are really similar. You know, not that the designs are the same, because you can tell they're made to be. You can almost tell they're made to be two different knives. You know what I mean? I just can't really see it that well on that one. You can tell, you know what I mean, that they're meant to be different designs. It's just one of them cases where there's only so many blade shapes. There's only so many handle configurations. And it's just one of them times where mid-Missouri, what's up, brother? You know, a knife looks similar. But the cool thing is, one's a liner lock, one's a frame lock, one's an S90, one's in ZDP 189, one has inlays, one's raw. So, I mean, even though they're similar, they're completely different all at the same time. And that's kind of cool. You know what I mean? They're very similar, but very different. Tell me how much sense that makes. That's one I didn't check out, dude. Most impressive is the Kaiser T1 in micarta. I mean, that's good, Mikey, but the best, most impressive? It's good. Good action, good blade, 154. Good price. If you like that one, dude, if you like flippers, I'm telling you, the Mad Tanto, man. And if you have bigger hands, dude, this thing's sweet as cream pie, dude. This thing's freaking sweet, man. It's a great size. The Tanto's not too overdone. It's a nice, straightforward Tanto. You got 154. I'm going to see if I can find a titanium pocket clip to put on this guy because it deserves it. This will make it to the end of the year as one of my either budget knives of the year or the button lock of the year. It's going to be one of the two. As I sit right now, I think it's going to be hard to materials, cost. Kaiser is definitely, they're not putting out the same button lock they did 6 months ago. Certainly not 12 months ago. They're getting things better. The plunge is thicker. It comes into the tang a little bit more than like the Baglighter XL. So they are starting to catch on as to what I think they probably figured it out that some of their plunge locks were failing. And I bet they knew to do something about it. You know what I mean? Someone name a brand so I can pick my carry for work today. EMP EDC. Yeah, it does have that nice like rounded head that you can, and it being a liner lock, my hands are a little slippery, but I can usually do it. My detent's actually gotten a lot better. Like it came decent, but it's even better now. I think the skiffs helped a little bit, and it's just broken in and gotten better. Yeah, I love a good old reach around though. The vacuum was compromised. So basically, I think this has been here a while. So I'm venturing a guess over time. They just started to lose their seal, and then, shit got in there, like you're saying. Exactly. See, that's a shame, man. So I'm telling you guys, that Mad Tanto is sweet. If you're in a market for some sick ass micarta, you like button locks and you like flippers and you like Tantos, this is, and I'm not a huge flipper only guy. I got this knife because I thought it looked good and I wanted to try a Damn Designs and Kaiser collab just because I thought it might be really good. And I'm glad I did because this thing's badass. The action is very good. The lockup is good. Trust me, guys. I smacked the piss out of it several times off of video, just so I didn't hear from people saying, "Oh, that test don't." You know, I know it's not proving a whole lot. It's just a test. You know what I mean? Where'd I get need him? Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. Then you'll love it, man. If you like thumb studs, dude, I already know you like Warren Cliffs. If you like thumb studs, S90V, aluminum or copper infused carbon fiber, they got both. Nice bead blasted titanium. Dude, that knife, if that knife would have came out this year, dude, it came out right before the new year, I found out. That knife would have made it into my best knives of the year. But because I bought it this year, I'm still going to count it as a 2023 knife. Maybe have a little asterisk or whatever because it came out right before the new year. That bad boy is going to be in the running for knife of the year, man, in my opinion. It's going to hold that. It's going to be in that category, and it's going to stay there. There's going to be value to materials, to craftsmanship. People are going to have a hard time beating that knife for the cost. You know what I mean? Sure, you could spend more and get better, but I think even $50 to $100 more, knives are going to have trouble competing with that level of quality and materials. And I'm pretty sure I've heard Tuya does their heat treats very well. So as long as they heat treated that S90, which S90's been around, there shouldn't be any reason they're not heat treating it well. So I think it's good. If that S90V is heat treated properly, that knife is ridiculous for the price. Yeah, it does help, dude. It really does. I hate stripping screws, man. And then it's like, what the hell do I do now? You know what I mean? I have a knife or two that I stripped a spotty screw and it's stripped. I can't get the knife apart. I'd have to send it back because I'm not digging it up any more than I already have. One of them is my rock wall. And trust me, I'm not happy about it. And it's stripped like in the first time or two that I went to unscrew it. I don't think it was the bit either. I don't know any discounts, Needham. I didn't have one. I don't know if there is one. Yeah. The MBK Old Guard, the full size. I'm telling you guys, if you ever believe me about one thing, it's that Tuya NV4 is a kick-ass knife. Really? So Kaiser actually has some customer service. That's good to know. I should tell them, hey, fix my damn Kaiser beg lighter. I can't even tap this bitch on its spine without it swacking closed. Trey, what's up? What do you mean, dude? Your dad just passed away? What do you mean, dude? I'm sorry to hear that. ProTech does use awesome hardware. Your Tuesday knife costs $650 in shipping? What the hell are you talking about, Steve? Oh, I see what you're saying, dude. The T1 is good. If you have that knife, Michael, just imagine that. If you have the green micarted one, it's very similar to this. I would say this is a touch better. I have it and I compared them. This is a touch better. The T1's still very, very, very good. This is a touch better, and you can just tell the quality. The hardware's all really well done. It's got very minimal hardware, to be honest. Two clip screws and one pivot, and one body screw on the other side. The button has a barrel. The pivot looks sweet. I mean, I like it. It's kind of like a mixture of Damn Designs and Kaiser, you know, which is why they did that. 154 cm. This bad boy's been stone washed, and it's nice and shiny though, all at the same time. Kaiser killed this one, dude. I said in the one video, it's the first Kaiser I bought in a while. It is, with the exception of this one, but this wasn't a budget knife, and that's more what I meant, that I haven't bought a budget Kaiser in a while. I have bought this one, but this isn't a budget Kaiser. And this one, the Escort in 20 CV, black aluminum. I put a TRM titanium clip on it. This is a good knife right here, if you like a crossbar lock. The action is very good. The 20 CV so far is doing very well. It's comfortable as hell. It's a good one, especially if you can get it at a, you know, good price. Yeah, I've looked around on his site after getting that 2N before. Trust me, I've almost bought one or two of the knives he has on there. Yeah, I know what you mean, dude. It's got very good action. Mine freaking clicks and then swacks when it opens. It's got nice drop shot action. It came real sharp. 154. Then my card is good. If they would quit, I know it's a budget knife, and this is actually, this clip looks pretty damn good on this knife. So for instance, I was looking at it yesterday. This is a TRM titanium clip on the Escort. This is just a regular steel clip on the Damn Designs. They look freaking similar as hell. So they're getting better with their clips, but I wish, I mean, how much more would it be? $10 maybe? If they bought these by the bulk, you know? What would the knife cost? 8, 10, 12 bucks more maybe? Dude, for a titanium clip, they should at least give you the option, like, or make some with titanium clips for like 10 bucks more. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want to risk it. If it has a lock, it should lock, period. Yeah. So wait a minute. After the raccoon bit me. Really, dude? How did it shut on you that way? I want a Vandal too, dude. Me too, buddy. Yeah, that's one of my favorites as well. It is one of my favorites. The Mordax is one I think of. I'm almost positive I tested this a bunch of times. If you get one that's QC'd and done properly, this one's not going to close on you, dude. I tested, trust me, when I tell you I test something, or when I say something, I'm telling you the truth. And when I tested this one, it didn't fail. When I just tested it just now, it didn't fail. I have had Kaisers that have failed though. Both my Vosteeds failed. If you want to check out that video, I have one on. There's like 15 button locks that I tested, and I have all the data there. I go over it with you, which one's passed, which one's failed, blobbity, blobbity, blobbity. You know what I mean? Yeah, the Mad Tanto's good, dude. I'm telling you. I haven't handled an FSD, sadly. I both of them, the mini and the full size. Just up, brother. That sounds good. I passed up on that one. If they would have done that in Vanix, Louis, I would have picked it up. 20 CV, like when I went to the site, I was gonna get one. And then I saw they was doing them in 20 CV, and I don't know. Someday I might still get one, but I just have so much 20 CV, dude. And Quiet Carry is Vanix and LC200. So when I saw 20 CV, I just I wasn't 20 CV. I love it, but I went in expecting to get that knife in Vanix. You know what I mean? Yeah, I got the Pegos 2 right here. And I have a video coming on this. I disassemble it and then I'm, quote unquote, mod it. I shaved down the tip of the lock bar because it was pokey. So I took my Dremel and shaved that down on the video. But that one will be coming soon. I did it a while ago. I just haven't been able to post it yet. Dude, no, I can't. No. I can just barely open the damn thing and then close it. I suck at that whole knife trick shit. And trust me, I've been trying to mess with it. I was messing with it over the bed the couple nights, trying to figure out how to flip just a normal knife, flipping the balisong. This ain't the balisong though. This is the EXO. And a Lancelot leather slip. If you thought this was the Valley, this is the EXO. I love this freaking thing. I was real questionable on it when I bought it too. Like I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna like that thing. You know what I mean? But it's just unique enough that I like it. It's got amazing materials, and there's a reason these are so popular and sell out every single time they get posted. It's because they're damn good. And 3V on the steel. These are a perfect size too. If you have like medium, large, extra large, and even double XL hands are gonna fit on this knife, and it's gonna be good. So it's just different enough and so well built that I really like the EXO. And I could see myself having a Tanto variant at some time. Someday soon probably, but. Yeah, that might be an option too. Instead of sending it back to like Tactile or whoever, I could probably send it to somebody like that and have them dick with it, right? Need ham? Like if I got a knife with like a strip screw on each one, should I send it to somebody like Backpack, or should I send it to the company, you think? To drill the screws out. Dude, see, I'm worried, man. I know. I know that, man. I know. I'm a carpenter, brother, and I know I could do that. But I don't want to screw the knife up when I should have sent it back. Oh, Steve, you're over in You're over in like what, England or some shit? Or where the hell are you? Yeah, I don't want to risk it, dude. That's the thing. Like I know I could do that. I just don't want to risk it damaging the scale, damaging the knife or the front, you know what I mean? I don't know, dude. I don't want to risk it. Man, Trey, you just can't catch nice Steve. Just 300 in shipping, eh? Patina! Yes, it does when you can freaking hit it, man. Once you have kids, it's hard to hit the G-spot in the morning. But luckily, you know, E-ball's here, and we can at least hit it once a week. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. It's solid. The lock is solid, and the knife is solid. Very solid. Trey Penn, just got your message, dude. Yeah, Bettina, I was looking at Instagram this morning and I went over to yours and then I realized I wasn't freaking following you somehow. I don't know how the hell that happened though. It's kind of funny. Although I'm retarded when it comes to Instagram, so, and I don't really use it a whole lot. Ooh. Did he have a pretty big one? Oh, I see. No shit, dude. I believe you. I believe you. Vosteed was one of the Baglighter XL caved the first hit, no questions asked, so easy. All I had to do was just tap it and it failed. With the exception of one or two, my Vosteeds were some of the worst culprits of plunge lock failure. And if you watch that video, the conclusion I come to isn't coding, it isn't any of that sort of thing. And that might have a small play in it, but if you watch that videos, there's coded, uncoded, that pass, that fail, both. And I don't think it had anything to do with that. I think it truly had something to do with the mechanics and the dimensions of that plunge. I noticed with the Hogue EX01, it's got a nice big plunge lock. It goes under the tang a good ways. That lock, dude, I was smacking the piss out of that knife. After it passed like 3 tests, I was like, oh, all right, we're going to see about you. And I freaking smacked the piss out of that knife, dude. And it just laughed. I heard it laughing. Carco, what's up, dude? So if you want a strong button lock that's not going to fail and that's kick-ass, the Hogue EX01, any version you want to pick. I picked the aluminum drop point. But that's a button lock, and it's smooth as shit. The Hogue EX01 doesn't get enough play. It's a very good knife. Bama, what's up, brother? 120% agreed, Dwayne. That's what I'm saying. It's just different enough, it's not a folder. So you gotta, like I always say, you gotta keep things in perspective. It's not a folder. You know what I mean? It's a different knife. It's a gravity knife. So when it comes, if you don't like gravity knives, that's one thing. But you can't compare this to a folder or a fixed blade because it's not either. But as far as a gravity knife is concerned, I'd like to see one that's better than this. You know what I mean? Materials, quality. That's why I said there's a reason those bad boys are sold out. And like, if you go watch a drop on like SMKW, they might not all sell out instantly, but there's certain ones that do. And there's a couple that eventually sell out, you know, within like a day or two or three. And then within a week, they're all gone. You know what I mean? Even the serrated dagger ones, you know, even those are gone. I want to get a Tanto one next, and I don't care if it's serrated or not, just because it's such a, it's kind of like my LUDT. It doesn't bother me that much to have one or two or three with serrations on them. Which I only got one, but if I had two, that would be cool. What's up, mommy? I think Ashley and the kids are getting ready to come over right now. Oh, really, Brian? No shit. What, did they offer that? Like, send it back and we'll send you something else? It's the twill. It's not the fancy one. My fault, Needham. What the hell were we talking about, dude? Aren't we talking about strip screws? It's the twill carbon fiber. Oh, you know how she is. Yeah. You'd be better off walking to Walmart and back. She might be there by then. What's up, Greg? As weird as that is to say, what's up, dude? Oh, what one are you going to, dog? Patina, pick me up something, dude. That's what I'm doing, brother. G-Ball FM. Tune in. Wouldn't that be sweet? If I could make it onto the radio with a knife, like a knife podcast for like 2 hours every morning. Wouldn't that be sweet as shit? 102 G-Ball FM. But no, I think she's been getting ready to leave for, it was shortly after I started my live that she was going to leave, if that tells you anything. The Invictus. Oh, yeah. I know what you're saying, dude. There's nothing wrong with whacking them off once in a while. Yeah, but Nick, you didn't see my video, brother. The Malibu failed that test, and it was the first round of tests, which means light tapping. My Malibu failed, bro, and I hate to say it. The Mordax passed and came out before the Malibu, so you tell me. Ooh, yes. How much did that run you, dude? My Mordax is damn near as tough as Mikey J, Rose Murder, D Metal. What's up? My Mordax is damn near as tough. Illuminati, how's all your guys' mornings? He does? Is that dude really Russian, or does he put on an accent like FPS Russia used to? FPS Russia, man, we miss you, brother. And if you don't know who FPS Russia is, go check his YouTube channel out after the live. That dude was YouTube before YouTube was anything. He was about guns and knives and all kinds of gear and shit. He did all kinds of nutty shit. He did all kinds of nutty shit before Demo Ranch got out of diapers. You know what I mean? Maybe not that early, but you get my drift. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh. I thought you was talking about the FSD, like the brown. Oh wait, you got an wait. So do you have the FSD though, Nick? Nick, dude, if I wish I could do it, dude. I'd have people on, which I'm gonna start having guests on sometimes. You know, I'm going to here. But dude, I wish I could do that. That would be sweet. If I ever do this full time, I'll do it. Anyone want to sell? Let me get that a shaman real cheap. CPM, what's up, brother? Thanks for stopping in, brother. Yeah, they're not meant to be a hard use item, that's for sure. A button lock, I don't know if I would say they're flawed. I would say they're designed to be a fidget toy first before a knife. You know what I mean? So in that sense, you know, and some of them, the button locks are good. Like this one, the EX01 is good. And those are just my examples. But I had quite a few that passed. I had some Civivis that passed. I had some that failed. I had some Kaisers that passed, some that failed. I had a Protect that failed, a Protect that passed. Both the CJRBs passed. The Feldspar and the Pyrite both passed with flying colors. This knife would also pass that test, I'm sure, after whacking it off a couple times. It seemed to be pretty good. So I don't know that I would say, I think their full intention on that design CPM is for fidgetness over actual locking, not, you know, a locking knife. That's almost secondary. You know what I mean? It was made for fidget, and then the lock came secondary. How you doing Saturday morning, this Saturday morning, Royal Schmurda? Jacob Vermette, what's up, brother? Yeah, you will. You'll probably mow it and restart watching it grow. CPM, I saw you say that in Marine X's chat last night. I didn't watch it though. No, I'll have to watch it. Why? What did you say, dude? I was laughing. It was late and I was kind of delusional at that point. And I didn't think you would be in that chat too. So I also found that funny as shit because I was kind of sitting back just watching. Because that dude's a freaking nut, man. He is a nut. He's changed quite a bit because I watched him since he was a small channel. And he's a lot different than he used to be. I mean, he smoked and drank and shit then, but I'm saying as far as how he acts, he's a lot different now. But he's a freaking character, man. He's up jumping around and getting all trashed, saying a bunch of nutty shit. He's crazy, dude. He's got a kick-ass setup, though. I will say that. FSP or what? FPS Russia, dude. When I was in high school, bro, me and my buddies used to watch him. You know, we was in like junior high or some shit, maybe. Yeah, because some of his last videos was like 10 years ago, but he has videos as old as like 14 years, I think, guys. You're talking all the way back to what? Like 2009, 8, somewhere in there. So I was maybe a senior. I wasn't that young, I guess. So, but he was out there blowing shit up and shooting shit. And we used to do the same shit in my parents' backyard. When my parents were together and I lived with them, we had a big backyard, a couple acres, and then we had woods behind it. We would go out there and shoot shit and blow shit up. Had we had a camera and knew about YouTube, dude, we would have had a hell of a channel too back then. We was always blowing shit up, lighting shit on fire with gas, taking quarter sticks and half sticks of dynamite and tossing them on, gas and blowing shit up and catching trees on fire. Yeah, I wish we had a camera back then. Yeah, me either, dude. Don't feel bad. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Don't yell at me, Dwayne. I didn't know, brother. I just was wondering. You know how people are these days. FPS Russia was an American dude who did that just for image. So, and that was how long ago, like I just said. So it's not out of the realm of normal for people to imitate, Yeah, Bama, and think about that. YouTube's been around for at least the last, 15 years? And that's like when that dude was real popular back then. He's got like 10 million subscribers at this point. He didn't have as many then, but he had a ton. So he was like, I think Demo Ranch is finally caught up to him, maybe, or he's close. He might be past him now. But it took him years and years and years and years of doing that same shit to get to the level FPS Russia was when he, left the scene. Really? A Gerber button lock. I had one that like slid up and down. I think I gave it to somebody though. How many did you test, Louie? You can watch my video, Louie. And I even show that some of them fail because I forget how many, 15 or so button locks. Oh yeah, I'm not, trust me, I bash them companies and tell them, well, not bash them, give them constructive criticism. The shit needs fixed. You know what I mean? Whether that spine whack test anything or not, no matter what else you want to say, if the knife is supposed to lock, it needs to lock up and hold up under, if you are smashing the piss out of the knife, then maybe I can see it failing. But the knife should be able to hold up under normal spine wax. You know what I mean? Just like this one did just here. But I agree, dude. I'm not making no excuses for him. That's one reason why I made that video, to bring awareness to it. You your grass grow and then smoked it? Really? Jason Momoa's in that shit now? Number 10, huh? Damn. I remember being like, when did the first one come out? I was a young pup then. Yeah, 23K. They can keep that shit. Happy Haptics. What's up, brother? Who did? Who did, Nick? Oh, FPS? Or who? Yeah, nothing does. I don't care. I don't care if God's semen was in the handle. It's still not worth that much. I know, Dwayne. I'm just pissing with you, brother. Oh, dude, Louie, you'll have to go watch my video, man. I test a bunch of knives. I run the same test. It's not scientific, no, but I try to run the same exact test for each knife. I document everything and show you and tell you and explain to you. You'll have to go watch it if you didn't see it, dude, which I'm guessing you didn't. It's a pretty good video. It gets a lot of information out in a short period of time because I cover several brands: Kaiser, Civivi, CJRB, ProTech, Hogue, Vosteed. So, Todd, brother, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping in, dude.
You know, my mom was just joking. She said
Who's Bama Ninja? Oh, Nick Shabazz. Yeah, a lot of people, that's the same case. A lot of people, usually he's the first one that pops up on 80% of what you type in. It's Nick Shabazz, pretty much. Metal Complex, obviously, pops up. But usually Nick Shabazz is the first one. If he's covered the knife, Nick Shabazz always pops up. Now, if he hasn't covered the knife, then he don't, obviously don't pop up. Oh, yeah, dude. That sounds like good times. I remember times just like that. I have a story. Me and a couple of my buddies, when we were probably like 7th, 8th grade, and I had dirt bikes and four-wheelers back then, and we were all riding one day. It was summertime, school was out and shit, and we were out in the backyard, and we decided to stop, and I think we started dicking around with some fireworks because July 4th was coming up. Well, we got the great idea to get this piece of plywood and fill these glasses up with gasoline and put them on the plywood. Well, right next to it was a long straight stretch of pine trees, a ton of them, like probably 50 of them in a row. When I threw the half stick, it blew up and caught the whole first pine tree on fire. It was on fire. Luckily, my parents had a pole, and we ended up there was like 4 or 5 of us. We luckily ended up getting the fire put out before it took off down the trees. It was a dry summer back in like 2002 or 3, maybe 2004. But that tree was ablazing. It was nuts. I started to get scared because there's a whole row of pine trees and then a bunch of woods that lead to a farm that's, a couple hundred yards through the woods, like maybe 800 to 1,000 yards from our tree line there. So I knew there was a ton of land and some farms and shit. And I said, we got to get this out. You know, luckily we got it put out, but the tree was burned up. I got in big ass trouble from my mom. There wasn't no hiding a big pine tree that was on fire for 10 minutes. Yeah, screw that, dude. I heard somebody say, I heard somebody say that there was people paying for Tom Brady's sand that he stood on when he retired or some shit. Like hundreds of thousands of dollars or something. Nick, I'm really close, dude. I think I'm on like my last 600 hours. And at the rate I'm going, there's the link to the button lock video, thanks to Mimo. Yeah, sizzle it up. That's a good one. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was even saying. No, I didn't test the Sumo. I didn't test the Sumo. Yeah, my first dirt bike was a Honda CRF. I think it was an 80cc was my first dirt bike I got when I was like, I was maybe like 10 or so. I had an Arctic Cat four-wheeler that we used as like a, you know, that thing topped out at like 35 mile an hour, 40. So it wasn't, you know, that fast. But I ended up going to 100 CRF, and then I think I went to a 150. You know, we would just trade in and upgrade as I got a little older. Then I went to a Yamaha, a TTR 230, which was a phenomenal bike. Push button to start. And this was back in like 03, 04, somewhere around in there. But yeah, they had a push to start and a kickstart. Yeah, right. Mm-mm. Yeah, Nick Shabazz is something else, dude. Yeah, the channel's dead. So, did I catch up? Yes. Look at that shit. On top of my game. So does anybody remember what today actually is my question. Does anyone remember what today is supposed to be? I haven't brought it up and I didn't put it in the title. Already done, Steve-O. There's a playlist labeled everything on my channel. If you would like to help me out in getting monetized, there's a playlist labeled everything. It's got 100 and some odd videos in it, I think, dude. There are people who do that. Like they have an extra phone or a tablet or whatever the hell. And they actually do that. Maybe not all day long, every single day, but they do that. Loop some of my, hopefully my internet works, fellers. I saw somebody say it. Let me. Now I'm going to tell you right now, I don't know I'm going to get whoever wins, as long as I get their address, I'm going to ship it out as soon as I can. The post office is now closed here, opens up on Monday, but my hours for work are they vary throughout the week and each day. It's not a set time. So I'm not sure when I'll be able to get it out, but as soon as I can get it out and get to the post office, I will. And I will let you know. So you'll have to just be patient. It might be a couple days. It might be Friday. It might be Saturday. So you'll just have to be patient. If you win, I will. Yes, right there it is. Is the Super Bowl tomorrow? For real? I haven't paid attention at all, dude. So yeah. Yes, it is Saturday. That's right. Good job, ATK. What's up, brother? Sounds good, Steve. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I'm really close. I'm on the last bit here. I think the last time I looked, which was the other day, maybe it might have been yesterday. I think I still had like 700 hours, but I should have that. At least my numbers show I should have that by the end of February. So it looks like by March, I should be able to do the whole monetize thing or whatever. So no, it will not, Todd. It will not. It will noteth. Yes, you do. Yes. So like say you run my playlist, Bobo, you can exit out or whatever, reload my channel because I probably uploaded a new video to it by then once you play through it, and then just hit shuffle one thing and it'll shuffle all my horrible videos for you for the next like 24 hours at least, if not more. Yeah, Needham. Lefty was telling me about that. I'm going to have to figure out how to do that. The other thing I need to do is get some packaging materials. I basically just use old boxes, you know what I'm saying? So that shouldn't need that. Okay. Filter. Okay. Hold on, guys. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. So we're going to filter. You guys can see that? Can you see that, I said? Can you see that? So filter duplicate users, which we don't want double entries, right? There was no keyword or anything like that. You just had to comment on the video. And you have to be subscribed, which all you guys are. I tried to plan it this way so that it was people who watch my shit and they're here. You know, they're part of my crew and shit. You know, the people I run with. The role is I don't know how to do it because I want to make it. You have to be here in the chat to win. But I know there's certain people that just can't be here, so that's almost not fair. So If it is somebody that we don't know, then I'm going to cancel it and rerun it. If nobody knows who they are, it'll be like, you know, if it's somebody we know or it's someone that's evident that, you know what I mean? Somebody maybe sent them there, like Shane or Tri-State or somebody sent them there, which they usually say. Unless it's something like that. Go to that video, Happy. It's labeled 1K giveaway something something. Exotac, something like that. You'll see it. I'll give a couple minutes if somebody didn't comment on it. But there's a video. It's a couple weeks ago. But if you type in like G-Ball Vision 1K giveaway or something, a couple videos should pop up and it'll be the first one. It says 1K giveaway entry video. You won't miss it once you find it. Somebody, Mimo can link it. Or I'll link it. Here. See if that takes you there. That's the one I had to use anyway. "6 Foot Jesus sent me." Is that the right one? All right, yeah. Mimo's got it. I got it. Filter based on I can't do that. Can't do that. So 9 is our doobity doobity. Amount of unique comments, 162. I'll wait and then I'll re-update it or whatever. Which when I checked last night, 162 was the number of unique comments when I checked it last night or this morning. One of the two. I checked it. I checked everything to make sure it would work. And 162 was the number. So if you're in here and you did not comment on that video, you should go do that. Nick, I'm not sure. I'm guessing you did. But you might want to check. I don't know. That's up to you though, brother. I really don't feel like getting, should I get the packages out? I really don't feel like it, but I will. I'll get them out. Is Thrasher going live today? Anybody know? That's all right, Holly. You're here now. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. Nice. All right. All right. No worries, man. No worries. I'm going to wait a few minutes. So if people are strolling in or whatever, go over there and comment on that video. Just say something. Say something, something, something. Patina, can you call Trey? Yes, you do, Drew. I know. Yes, you do. And I try to reply to you every time, but is it getting harder and harder every day, man? I'm like buried in comment replies. Buried. Weeks, pretty much at this point. I used to be able to keep it within a couple days, and now I'm basically at the point where I didn't want to do it, but just go through and heart certain ones and not even reply because Because if I do what I planned on doing, I'm never gonna, I'll always be weeks behind. So, but I didn't want to interact with the comment until I could answer it, you know, because I like going through them and seeing if there's questions or what people are saying or whatever the hell. Who has a fever, Drew? Yeah, I know, Nick. There's a bunch of you guys that I really appreciate it too. Really, really do. It's a, I really thank you guys. I know, Drew. I know, man. I know. I know. I know. I know. It's just something I said to myself when I started up and I started getting my first comments, you know, and I said to myself, I'm going to answer all, you know, everyone. So I don't know. Yeah, hopefully whoever has a fever gets better. That's just how I feel, though. I might even go through and do like a fist bump thing, you know, and but even that, like, I'm talking, I have weeks of comments to answer. It'd take me hours and hours and hours, even if I just did them all in a row from start to finish. It'd probably take me till tomorrow morning just to go through and do a fist bump to all of them at this point. Oh yeah, see, dude, that's what I'm saying, man. Comments get buried, dude, and then it's just because I haven't even seen it yet. Then, Brian, if I haven't done anything with your comment as of right now, I haven't seen it. Because as I check them, I heart them, I like them, and I comment on them. So, oh, Thrasher has a fever. Okay. Well, hopefully he gets better. I didn't know that's who he was talking about. So he's not going live then, I take it. I hear you, Terry. The shitty thing is, no matter how much I watch mine videos, they won't play my time that I watch them. Yeah, exactly. Well, dude, that's what I'm saying though. I wanted to run it until someone in the chat wins, someone that's here. But what if, like, I don't know, just for instance, Lefty commented and he's not here. You know, he's part of the crew, you know, da 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 da. What if somebody like that wins and they're not here just because it's Saturday morning and they can't be here? They, you know, they got kids, they got running around to do, whatever. What's up, Josh? How you doing, brother? All right, BBR, we'll catch you later, brother. Yeah, Gons. Good to have Gons back. This is his first GSpot. This is his first GSpot live. What do you mean a different device? What do you mean, Nick? Yeah, I know, fuck Lefty, but I'm saying, you know what I mean. All right, so do you guys want me to show the shit again? Or, because if nobody cares, I won't show it. I already did a video on it, but I will show the shit. You know what I mean? It's right here. It's right here. I can show it. It's not a big deal. Yep. All right. Well, I just want to be fair, though. You know what I mean? I can though, Nick. It's not a big deal. It's not like it's so much shit. It's like unhandleable, you know. Real talk, your overarching character and raw approach to YouTube game is clear to see. Only so many people are really themselves on and off cam, and it's usually pretty evident. We appreciate you. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that, man. Yep, I'm exactly this same exact way all day, every day. I think my mother-in-law is still in here. You can ask her. What you see is what you get. The sound and video just might get clearer as time goes on. So what? Should I show the shit? Should I not show the shit? What do you want to do, guys? Since Thrasher isn't going live, we can run over a little bit here. So we did have some uppies. We did go up. You guys see that? 172. So we got 10 new ones. That's good. That's good. How about this? I'll give it a couple more minutes so you can go tell your friends or whatever. All right. I didn't really say anything though. I made specific rules like you had to comment in that video, you have to be a subscriber, and you had to like that video. Those were the stipulations to win. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm the final call. If it's Joe Schmuckatelli, never seen you before in the last 4 or 5 years, nobody's ever heard of you that I know here, then you probably ain't gonna win. And I saw that Needham, yeah, the factor's gone. I think my daughter took it, man, and she sold it, so it's gone. I can get along with that. All right, let me grab the shit. I know, but I know. Yeah, you gonna buy me some premium wireless there, Gary? Yeah, he is. I've never met him in person, but he's probably one of the most cuddly teddy bears ever, dude. Whoa. Damn. That knife is cool. I never checked one out, but that shit is cool. Yeah, you can make some oopsies that late and that y'all both got the same damn alternate account? There's 3, you bastards. Scotty, what's up, buddy? No, I'm not. All right, let me grab the shit. So we got how the hell do I bring this up full? So we got second place, right here, right here. So there's 2 knives in second place. I'm not getting it out because it's already all wrapped up and stuff. Is the F and Grow. It's a flipper. It's got thumb studs. It's big as shit. It comes with the tool. It's right there with the knife. It's in D2, G10. It's got a full length backspacer. This is a good knife to beat the shit out of. A Watchman slip joint. It's got 2 blades. So you're getting 3 blades. Know what I'm saying? Comes with the box. But I put it in this bag, so you know, you can do whatever you want when you get it. I threw some candy and shit in there, lollipops and some sixlets or whatever. Some stickers are going to be in there. A couple Issuing Stitches pins. Issuing Stitches lanyard. And that's it for second place. I'm going to throw some more Swiggity Swag in there, but I have some. I'm going to throw a little bit more in there, but I didn't get any from any channels yet, so I'm kind of limited on the Swiggity Swag. But there might be. I'll add some more. So yeah, I will, Ross. I will. Yeah, it's a traditional trapper. That's right. That will be hilarious, dude. As long as Mo Smuckers for Railsy makes it, we are golden. Yes, as long as he's here. Yeah, I know. Need him. You know all about that, don't you, dude? Sneaky little buggers. She's only 6, but she's got the method. Steal dad's shit and then sell it at school. You like that, Gary? I forgot to put you on it, but I'll put you on it. Not that you can see it anyway, so it don't matter. Actually, you're on there, Gary. It's it's the list of YouTubers I'm having people, you know, go watch or whatever. Yep, traditional. It is. It is. And yes, I repackaged them. I licked them. But before that, Matisfaction keistered that candy, and then I licked them, put them back in the package, just to seal the stamp. You know what I mean? Okay. First place. There's going to be some Swiggity Swag in that one, too. I'll add some more. Whatever I got. You're also going to get some candy and shit. You know. My licked shit. Couple buttons from Issuing Stitches. Shout out to my guy, Issuing Stitches. Go follow him. Go check out his Etsy store. He is sent in stuff to be given away. He's awesome. He makes good shit. He's a Pennsylvania native like me. So, huge shout out to him. Also, first place is getting an Issuing Stitches Hank. This has like a cherry red microfiber on the back. And the gas, oh, I guess you can't see that camera. It's like tools and gas and all kinds of shit. It's cool. Then you got Issuing Stitches tag on the front. Nice, very well done. It's a mini Hank. So it's not like the big ass ones. I like these ones for certain things. So those ones are cool, the minis. And then The first knife is a Tucson. A Tucson. I forget which number. I ended up looking it up and finding it out, and I don't remember. But it's a Tucson. I'm pretty sure it's titanium handles. I tested it. I think it's titanium. It's a frame lock. It's a flipper with a hole. It's got a milled clip. Here. It's got a milled titanium clip. Pretty cool. It's got a finger choil. It's a big boy. So each one has a big boy and then like a smaller boy. The action on this is really damn good. It might actually need cleaned a little bit and it'll be even better. The steel is D2, and I don't know if that marking is Mazwan Mokhtar or who, but it's the TS something, and it's by that dude there. So, can you see that shit? I think it's Mazwan. Anyway, it's a Tucson. It's made good. You know, I cleaned it up a little bit, but I didn't take it apart. But I took it, but I cleaned it up. I lubed it up. I wiped the blade down and stuff. The Hank, yep, I said that. And then the second boy is a petrified fish. Don't remember the name of this one either. But it's cool. It's cool. It comes in this really nice Ziploc baggie. It's got G10, black G10 handles. Nicely finished. Looks good. Budget knife, you know. It's got a deep carry clip. It's not ultra deep carry, but it's deep. Made by Darid Gin or something. And then it's a flipper. And it's really good too. The action's really good. It's D2 on the steel. It's a cool ass knife. I like this one a lot. I messed with it quite a bit when I was deciding what to put in here. And this is cool. I think this is one of Petrified Fish's older models, like one of their first models. But it works really good for push button, light switch, all that jazz. The action's really good. So that is both the packages. As I said earlier, these might go out Monday. They might not go out till Saturday. I don't know, but I will let the winners know when I'm sending them or when they are sent. Because of my work schedule and when the post office closes, I don't know when I'll get there, but I will get there. Don't you worry your pretty little head. I will get there. It just might take some time. So, it's a Jared Neves design. Yeah, that's exactly right, Happy Haptics. They're all good, pretty good. You know what I mean? Each package, the second place one, I forget what I tallied it up to, but that's like 50, 60, 70 bucks. And then the other one is even more, like 100 or more. So it's pretty good. I mean, it's not the best giveaway in the world, but it's not the worst one either. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know, Gary. I know. Dude, That's a good little knife. Yes, the PF818. Night Morning. That's right. Okay. TS64. So that's one of their early models. See, that's why I got you guys. Any of the shit I don't know, you guys know. See? That's how that works. I knew the petrified fish was the 818, but I forgot. The Tucson, I couldn't figure out what the hell it was. I thought it was a Mazwan design. So I was off on the wrong trail. Yeah, right. Yeah. See? This guy gets it. Derek, I'll wait one more minute. Roughly. Right there's the video. You got to be subscribed. Okay? You got to be subscribed. I will check. Don't mess with me, boy. I'll check. And then you got to comment on that video. And I don't know what people think or not, but you really can check to see who's subscribed. If you want to. Am I going to really do that? I might check if it's some of you, like Gary. I always got music playing in my head, Gary, with or without the headphones. 5 to 1, what up, dog? Yes, Mikey, no problem, dude. Thank you for always being here, man, and always commenting and liking my shit. No shit, Brian. Okay. QSP Mamba V2. That's one I haven't checked out. Gary, you know these things are old as shit. They're nice still. They're kind of boogered up, but they're old Skull Candy audio headphones. There's no speaker in them to talk, but they're damn good at, you know what I'm saying? No, I can't tell you all my secrets, Gary. What doesn't Gonorrhea like? What prompted you to get the Odium? I don't think I have an Odium. I got a Riffle and I got a ton of Civivis, but I don't think I have a Odium. That's one I don't have. I don't have the Odium, and I don't have, what's that real other popular one? The Praxis. I don't have that one either, but I got most of the other ones. Josh Worth, what's up, brother? I was showing the Jaeger off earlier and gave you a little shizzy shout. Yeah, dude, I know. Me too, man. I still got these. You know, and since they went to wireless shit, I do like some wireless shit, but I still like corded shit too. It ain't gonna die on me. I'm not going anywhere, so it doesn't matter. Like, I'm sitting here. It gives me plenty of room to maneuver. But I got a couple sets of Skull Candies myself, man. They used to be the shit back in the day. Back, you know, like back in the day, I think these headphones were like $100 or $120, you know, years and years ago before shit started going to wireless. Like, these were the top of the line Skull Candy over the ear joints. Drew. Yeah, the Odium looks cool. I just never picked it up for some reason or another. I don't really know. Drew, in several years, dude, I think I've won like 2 or 3, so don't feel bad, dude. and I haven't won one in a long time. And I'm in a lot of damn lives, dude. Oh yeah, it's a struggle, Josh. I know. And I notice when some people are like catching up, because I'll get like 5 comments from that same person in one day, which is completely cool. But I can tell like when somebody's catching up on all my like 4 or 5 of my videos, because I post 1 or 2 every day. So it's kind of easy to get behind. If you go, somebody was saying they didn't check my channel for like a day and a half or something, and there was like 12 videos or something between shorts and long form and a live, I think was all mixed in there. But oh, I see you, Bubba. Okay. The Odium's a good knife, I've heard. Yeah. Is yours set up 2 phones to avoid the feedback? I don't know what you mean, Gary. The 2 phones is one so people can look at knives, because I was sick of people just looking at just me. So I wanted to give another option. Somebody can say, hey, what's this or what's that, or can I see this, or whatever, and then I can show you, like here's the brand new Magna Cut Relative clip point number 002. I'm pretty sure John has 001. So this is possibly the first Magna Cut, relative, technically, that was shipped. And it is freaking baller ass good. So that's why, Gary. Just one on me so y'all can see my pretty little mug. And then one so you can see, I got Hanks and shit here, and a cute little notebook and a pouch, and just so people, I had this over here, Lancelot leather slip, but just so people can see, get an idea. I think it looks cool. I always like live streams when if it's just one person, I can see them and I can see what's on their desk. What's up, sharp guy? No problem, brother. No problemo. Okay, so we waited long enough. Yes, Slicey is very easy to keep up with these days. Hey, man, I used to love Slicey Dicey. You know what I mean? He was possibly the first knife YouTuber I ever watched. Between him and Nick Shabazz, I don't remember which one. I know it wasn't Metal Complex. I didn't find him until a little bit after those 2. But he was one of the first. I used to call him Slizzy Dizzy in his live streams and shit. And on the comments, I'd say, yo, Slizzy Dizzy and shit. That was his nickname. And he used to laugh his ass off when I called him that. I used to love the dude. I didn't know he was burning bridges left and right, though. And was he going through some shit? I don't know. Maybe he was. I don't know. And do I think people deserve a second chance? Yes. Do I hold it against people that he's basically not allowed? He's not welcome back. No, I don't blame that either. Would I rather of it worked out though, that he made everything right and he hung around, and earned his way back in, like hey, screw up. I had way too much going on, and I kind of, whatever, and then made everything right, and admitted he, and his apology shits were kind of almost didn't seem like, I don't know. we won't talk about it. Thank you, dude. That's what I'm trying to go for. Like, you can kind of see everything I'm doing. I got my case, some show knives. You can see my phone, which I kind of have it planned that way. I have the arm so you can see my phone looking at these knives. And then you can see my microphone. You can see a little bit of my laptop and mouse, you know. So I just, so that way people can see what I'm doing and kind of what I got and, you know, whatever. LTK was first up there too. Yeah. One of the first couple. Fifth knife down from the right. Yeah. That's the Kaiser Escort. 20 CV. Black aluminum. I put a TRM titanium clip on it. Crossbar lock. And it's freaking badass. I love this knife. After I got it, I still actually have not put this knife away. It's stayed on my table or on my stand. I haven't been able to actually put this away yet. It's so damn good. I really like it. I definitely get drop bear in my future as well. But I opted for this one over the drop bear. It's bigger. This is a good ass knife right here. Stonewash 20 CV, a nice straight back drop point style blade. The clip it comes was pretty good, but I had a titanium one that fit. And I really like this knife, so it seemed only fitting. All right. So is everybody, you know, commented and shit? Oh, no shit. Yeah, I see. I didn't always know about lives though, Nick. It wasn't until I've been watching content for a little while until I even knew there was lives. You know what I mean? And I think I stumbled on one of his by accident. I just happened to be searching on his channel while he was live, I think. And that's how I found out about lives, because otherwise I wasn't a YouTube watcher or any of that shit before I got into pew pews and shit. And then it kind of took off from there, you know, and there wasn't really live streams on pew pew channels back then, 4 or 5 years ago. Not that I saw anyway. I'm sure there was, but I need a good knife case. Go to Harbor Freight and get yourself a wooden tool chest. You can store over 150 knives in it, and it's awesome. That's what I've been using for a couple of years, and it doesn't take up much space. Dr. Funky. I mean, you could go that way. The only reason I talk about that in this video with the Caviso case, once you get so many knives, those things take up so much room. Or you got to get a big ass one that takes up a lot of space. The only reason I say the tool chest is because you can store other gear in it until you fill it up. Flashlights, pry bars, all that stuff. So that's why I say the wooden tool chest, and they're not expensive. they were kind of early on for me too. They've been around for a while. Yeah, the only thing is, it depends on how many knives he's got, I guess, to start with. Because some people, it takes longer for them to get a case, you know. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, let's get going. I'm going to skip ahead. Yeah, I have Apache cases, guys. I just don't use them for knives. I have like 4 of them, I think, a couple different sizes. I just don't like them for knives. Uh, the wooden tool chest, it has 6 smaller drawers, 2 big drawers, and then a big open top. And you can stack knives like this in it. Okay, in the bottom 2 drawers. And I have knives like this lined all the way across both them bottom drawers and the very top. I have over 150 knives in there. Okay. That's a shitload of knives in a little spot. In order to do that with Apache cases, you would need several of them and it would be bulky as shit. You know what I mean? It's just, you would pay more. You're going to pay more for 3 cases than you will that wooden tool chest. And the wooden tool chest is badass. If you haven't seen it, it's in my earlier videos. I can do a video on it, you know, and show it. But well worth it. Or you can do that. Yeah. I'm not saying it's the only way. I'm just saying the reason I like it is I can pull a drawer out and everything is right there. Do I want a Civivi riffle? Do I want a Kaiser blah, 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 blah? Or I'll go to this drawer. Do I want a Spyderco, a Benchmade, a Hogue? You know, no, you know, and eventually you learn where all your stuff is in them drawers. And it's like a designation for those knives, you know, in them drawers. Like my bottom drawer is Kaiser, Civivi, and CJRB. And then the second from the bottom is Spyderco, Hogue, and Benchmade. And then I think I have some SOGs in there. And then the other smaller drawers I have broken up, you know. And yeah, you can cover this bitch in stickers. I probably have 150 stickers on it. I'll do a video on it, a short video, just to show new people or whatever. Really? It's $80? Dude, I might order myself a second one of them bitches just strictly for EDC gear. Dude, it locks up, Gary. I'm telling you guys, if you would just listen to me. Ask Satisfaction. He went out and bought one and he was skeptical at first. Now he loves it. Could not go any other way. I'm telling you. Yes, it was 120. If you can get that for 80, boy, I love kids. Oh, dude. And if you're looking for a more expensive way, which I wouldn't recommend this right now, I'd go with the Harbor Freight tool chest, okay? But this thing is badass too, with the drawer, the Caviso display case with the drawer addition. I would get the tool chest first though. Then I would get something like this, just on storage purposes alone. The wooden tool chest is the bizzle. I'm telling you, you'll thank me later. I'm telling you. But yeah, that's crazy if it's down to 80. Yeah, that's true. If he has other ideas in mind, like he's gonna be traveling a lot. But like, see, if I'm gonna be traveling, I got tool rolls, I got different ways to, and I'm not taking my whole collection anywhere with me. So if I want to take 10 or 15 or 20 knives, I got other avenues to do that. And I could use a Pelican box, but they're so big and bulky, dude. I don't know. Whatever people like, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's when I got my display top. Need them right before Christmas. It was like what, $50 off or something?
Hi, Mom. Mom not telling me.
Yeah, Nick, I have a video coming on that as well, dude. Uh, it's hard. It's tough. I've been thinking about that because Kubi's really good. Kaiser is really stepping their shit up. QSP doesn't have enough offerings to judge, in my opinion. They're more OEM based. Civivi's up there, but I don't know if they're quite. If Kubi would get away from certain things, they would be. Kaiser is just hard to beat in some aspects. I don't think there's a bottom. I think it's just drawers after you get the top. But I could be wrong. What felt flimsy, Sobex? The wooden tool chest? Ah, you're crazy. Sobex, not only do I have 150 knives in there, brother, I've picked that thing up completely full of knives. Probably weighs, when it's completely full and closed up, easily, I don't know. I have to carry it with two hands, brother. 60, 70, 80 pounds probably. I have to carry it with two hands by the handle. And that thing, it doesn't bother it one bit. So I'm telling you, it's not flimsy. Maybe the one in the store was or something, but the one I got is really well made, wherever it came from, wherever it was made. Yeah, I hear that right there. I'm lost. I'm lost then. Yeah, it is. It's crazy. All right. No, what I need is my bug assault gun with the salt. Get my son out of here. All right, you guys ready? You ready? Are you ready? I said. 176. Is that the final number? It is. All right. So here we go. But you can't go wrong with the tool chest or the Apache cases. Either one. I have Apache cases. I'm not going to tell you that's not a good way to go. I'm just telling you the way I would go. Okay? That's all. All right, good. Here we go. One more time. 176. Here we go. Cross your fingers and tighten your sphincters. Whoa! Look at that shit. Oh, you guys didn't see it. Oh my God. You guys didn't fucking see it. You guys didn't even see it. Damn, see, that's a case where should I rerun it? Damn, I'm retarded. Should I rerun it? I'm retarded. I have it up on the screen, but I didn't send it to the screen. I didn't send it to you guys. Keep it. What's up, Drewby? I see ya. I'm retarded, guys. All right, I'm in agreement. I'm retarded. So Pretty Fly wins package number 2. Okay, that's package number 2. All right. So usually he's in here. I haven't seen him. He must be he's probably extra playing with himself. Yeah, who's that guy? Somebody shoot him an IG and say, yo, you just won G-Balls Live and you're not even there, dude. So he's not giving it to you. All right. So pick another winner. Pick another winner. Okay. Mimo, send Pretty Fly a message like that. Be like, yo, G-Ball pulled your name, man, but you ain't there. He'll probably be like, oh, that's fine. You can get somebody else. Nah, let him know. Let him know he won. Number 2. Oh, yeah, you're not on IG. See? I'm retarded. I'm retarded. All right. You ready we'll roll another in. Ready? Can you see this one? Yes. Boom. Boom. Byron Kennedy. Byron Kennedy. That shit can't be more perfect. Pretty Fly and Byron. 2 homies that are always around. I wish I had enough presents to give all you guys. Seriously. Gary, I was going to do that, man, but those weren't the initial call outs in the entry video. We were all in agreement, though, if it was someone that got drawn and we didn't know who they was and nobody knew who they were, I was going to cancel it and rerun it. Luckily, that didn't happen. We got 2 brothers. We got Pretty Fly and Byron. So I'm stoked it was those 2. Like I said, I wish I had enough gifts to give everybody that supports me. But I'm running a 2K giveaway very shortly. Thank you to a fellow brother and watcher and subscriber. We have a Maximate pair of 3. Okay? Maximate pair of 3. Did you hear me? I said a Maximate pair of 3. Yeah. We have a Devo Knives Growler, not this one, but a satin one with black micarta to give away. So that's a Maximate pair of 3, a Devo Knives Growler. There's going to be some other shit in there also. So it's not even close to ready yet. So, but that's coming. And thank you to oh wait, I think he didn't care. Hey man sent the Maximate pair of 3 in. And he also sent in something else. So yeah, Gary, I'm solid with those two. Thank you, Drew. Yes. Byron was in here. I'll shoot them both a message, and you know, they'll answer, I'm sure. So shout out to Byron. Byron wins number 1. Byron Kennedy. Package 1. And Pretty Fly. Package number 2. Awesome. I'm stoked it was brothers in the, you know, in the community. I couldn't have, that's what I hoped for, that it was one of you guys. If people, I don't know about that, Gary. We'll see. It looked like I could, but my shit's starting to kind of slow down a little bit, because I had like 200 and dude, I've been averaging an insane amount of subscribers, like for a smaller channel, insane amount per day. It's kind of ridiculous, and there's no way that can keep up, Gary. No way. And if that keeps up, I will, there's no way. No way. But Gary, if you got any stickers or swag or anything you want to send in for 2K or 3K or whatever, let me know. I need all kinds of swag. Sweet, dude. Nick, yeah, dude. I've reached out to a few people. Lefty sent me some stickers and a growler to give away. Some other people sent some shit in that I'm gonna unbox. Brian sent some shit in. Heyman sent some shit, like I said. But if people have like swag shit, little gizmos, stickers, whatever, little tags, patches, whatever, anything that they want to donate, I'm down for it. Just get a hold of me. What's up, Jerbs? Drewby. Oh, all right. All right, word. Thanks for being here, brother. How's your Saturday going, man? Yeah, dude. Well, I'm not looking that far yet, man. I'm not looking that far yet. I'm glad to get the 1K shit done. That was really, because it went so fast. Like, I was like 750, woohoo! Like, I'll do a giveaway for that, and then like 2 days later, I hit 1K, or 3 days later. So that shit went really quick. We're all doing good, brother. How are you doing? All right, Bluminati, hell yeah, dude. I had some of your stickers, but then I put them on my shit. So, and that was a little while ago. But yeah, dude. Any patches or stickers, make sure you send me one though, Bluminati, would you? If you have an extra one. Anyone with swag or anything like that, hit me up, let me know. I'll gladly take some stickers or patches or whatever. You have the eye candy. Yeah, but that's all it is, brother. Just eye candy. Gary, I've tried hitting David up like 4 times, and he doesn't answer me. So I don't know. I'm trying to join the Apex. I even said, hey, several times. And then I said, Lefty vouches for me. I said, I had a bunch of people say, go ahead and say I vouch for you. I don't even know that he's even looked at the shit. Oh, dude, Kevin is one of the most purest dudes here. For sure. Like, he's one of the most authentic dudes, caring dudes that I have talked to in the community, without question. One of the top dudes. Like, he's helped me out a ton with channel stuff. He sent stuff in to be given away for me to give to you guys. Helped me out a ton. You know, Kev's a really good freaking dude. I don't know, dude. 2.32. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to hit 3K before the end of the month, guys. There's no way. I don't think it's going to happen this time. Last time, going into January, I was rolling ass. I was getting like 50, 100 subs a freaking day sometimes. I just don't see that continuing. Nice. That's my boy. That's my boy. Yeah. Ugh. That don't sound very good, dude. Dude, I agree with that. And a sticker. If it doesn't, like Kaiser, I've been getting ready to hammer down on them assholes. And finally, they started sending stickers. I got stickers with this, 2 of them. Finally, they started putting stickers in the box. But I had been saying that. Where's the stickers? And Savivi needs to change the damn. I don't know if they're still doing that green freaking sticker, but I'm sick of seeing that. That's almost why I don't buy their shit anymore. Yeah, Drewby, I knew you wasn't good. You said you wasn't feeling good and that you wasn't gonna be able to do a whole lot. I'm just glad you're here and you're getting better, dude. You're better? Like, you feel better? My kids and my woman, for the last, like, since the holidays, have been sick on and off. Strep throat, the flu, colds, and all this shit, dude. Nonstop. As soon as they get better, they're sick again. So and they're healthy as, I don't know what the hell is going on. Like, they're healthy kids. Yeah, dude. Kev is, no question, a good dude. Stella, welcome. Welcome to the GSpot. Welcome. You know who's going to be really pissed, Gary? Is if I pass Tri-State. He was already bitching last week that I have more total views than him in like 3 months than he does in a couple years. But he said he was happy for me. I think he was secretly lying, but that's all right. Yeah, dude. No question. What's up, Don? How you doing, brother? Yeah, there's no question in my mind. Lefty is one of the most authentic, real deal, will help you out if he can type dude. I've told the story before. Early on, when his channel was young, like, he probably didn't even have 1,000 subs. He might have by this time, but he had just started doing business with like KPL. He sent me a freaking 3-pack of KPL because I never had, all I ever used was Benchmade Blue Lube. And he was like, dude, you got to try KPL. Then he was like, what's your address? I'll send you some. And he sent me like some KPL and some swag and some other shit. This was a couple years ago, like 2 years ago. And ever since then, I've talked with him on and off, more so now than ever before. But Lefty's always been a good dude from everything I know. You know what I mean? That might be true too, Nick. That might be true. As concerns the knife community, though, and the EDC community, it's almost like a full-time thing. Like, even the summer can get crazy. You know what I mean? Because people just, depending on the day, like some people have had a long day the day before, and then the next day they just want to chill in the AC and throw on a live or whatever. You know what I mean? Stella, there's no way that keeps up, though. You know what I mean? No way. I went from 1,000 to 2,000 in like 27 days, I think it was. There's no way that happens again. Yeah, go sub to Stella. She's got an awesome channel. She does lives on Sunday evening. Yeah, they're old and outdone. I'm calmed down at them now, though, dude. They sent some stickers, and they're decent. It's Kaiser with their emblem, and then the other one had something on there. A drop bear, I think. Yeah, me too, Jerbs. I'm glad you're here, dude. No shit, dude. You're having a boy, Terry? Or are you just pissing around? All right, Mikey J. Peace. Yeah, I usually only run till 1:30, guys, but because Thrasher was he's sick, I figured I'd hang out for a little longer. All right, Drew. Thanks for stopping in, brother. Have a good day, man, and I will catch you later. Yeah, PBK's got some crazy shit. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, man. That's true. Javon, what's up, man? I'm happy for you, brother. Continue to crush. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. That's what I mean. What you see is what you're gonna get from me, guys. That's shit. That's all I can do anymore these days. I don't have enough energy to try to be something else. But I appreciate that, Javon. Thanks for stopping in, man. I appreciate it. Dude, the Blue Lube's good though. It's a little runny compared to the original and the heavyweight, obviously, of the KPL. It's very similar to the lightweight KPL. Pretty close. But I love the Blue Lube. I love the Blue Lube. Yeah, go sub to Brian. Yep. Go sub to Bobo. Go sub to Stella. Go sub to Javon. If you're not sub to Javon, I'm sure most of you all are, though. How's your Saturday treating you, brother? Oh, who knows, dude? I was kind of dicking around. Everybody has their own path. You know what I mean? I don't think there's any one channel that's traveled the same path as another. You know what I mean? Every channel is going to have a different pathway forward. Like, just look at Metal Complex, been doing this for years and years and years. And then look at Neves. His path to 200,000 or 100,000 or whatever was different than Metal Complex's. Neves had a couple videos hit real good, and then he took off. You know, Metal Complex had that small, growth over time. No problem, Dwayne. Have a good weekend, brother. Yeah. I do like the blue. So, the blue lube is freaking the shit. Thanks, Gons. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, everybody. I'm gonna try. I'm not saying I ain't gonna try. I just don't know that I'm gonna keep pumping videos out and shorts out. I just don't know that I can keep up that pace or not. You know what I mean? We'll see. I hope I can. Awesome. Then I can pass I-State, and that'd be funny as shit. That would be funny as hell. You know what? All right, Trey. Stay up, brother. Yeah, dude. It is. It's like a freaking extended family for sure. No shit, dude. That's awesome, Terry. Congratulations, dude. Later, Dwayne. Have a good weekend, brother. Yeah, my dog is yawning, dude. He's a big ass dipshit, though. He's in between my legs. You can't see him, but he's there. On the top of the Escort. That is the Migron Pegos 2, dude. Nick Martino asked. It's got micro milling in the titanium, dude. M390. Dual thumb studs. And this knife is not expensive either. I mean, for M390, titanium frame lock, anodized titanium hardware, this knife is not expensive is what I mean. Typically you'd pay like $250 for this knife at like minimum, probably. I think you can get these under $200. It's a thumb stud and front flipper. The front flipper it's pretty good. It's not my favorite. It's pretty easy though. I like the thumb studs better. They work pretty good. But M390, it's like a straight back drop point. You got I have a disassembly and a mod of this coming up. I'll probably have it done today or something. So you can scope that out. Nikki. Nice. Siva, what's up, dude? Dave, what's up, man? Nice, Trey. Happy birthday, dude. No problem, Stella. No problemo. Stella has a live on Sunday evenings. I forget the time, but it's evening time for me. Like what? 5:30 Eastern, 6:30 Eastern, somewhere around in there. Somebody can post a link and stuff to Stella's channel. All right, Ross. We'll catch you later, brother. Thanks, man. Thanks for stopping in, dude. Thank you for stopping in the GSpot. Urban just did a video on the Harbor Freight tool chest. 30 minutes or so. Well, I got one uploading right now. 10 minutes or so. Just kidding. No, go check out Urban. Give him a sub. Comment on that video. Tell him he's a nut ring. Ed, what's up, dude? What's up? Nah, no problem, dude. Just hanging out, man.
Maybe you should come in and deal with that.
Damn, what's up? All right, brother. Catch you later, man. All right, brother. Yeah, I do, Nick, actually. Yeah, oh, there, 4:30 Mountain. So what is that? Like 6:30 Eastern. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, I do, Nick. I got 2 of their budgety ended models, and then I have the Centurion, which is an S90. Here, I'll grab it. I did a video on it, Nick. Nick? You didn't see that, Nick? You didn't see that video, Nick? I can't find the other one right this second, but this is the Centurion too. This one has blue marbled carbon fiber. This one is an S90V. These are hard to get, actually. They're not in stock as far as, well, they weren't. Milled titanium clip, and then it's got a S90V clip point, drop point blade. This knife is perfect. The only thing I had to do was Loctite the pivot, and that's it. Which, you know, some knives you have to do that, some you don't. But otherwise, this knife is badass. S90V, probably can't see it, but no, it won't pick it up, I don't think. No, it won't pick it up, but it's S90V. Centurion 2. They made a first one and then they revamped it. It's a bigger knife. So that's the 2 premium ones I have. And then I got 2 more budgety ended ones. This is the Mimo. Which one is this? Is this the Valona, or this is the Valona? The Acri, I think, is the front flipper. But if you want a big ass beater knife, this is in 14C 28N. They have a couple versions. It's a crown spine with a big ass fuller running up the whole length of the blade that you can use. A good, well done flipper tab. This thing is sweet. Big blade too. Big knife. I bet this is 9 inches or so. Probably pretty close to 9 inches. Yeah, it's actually over 9. It's like 9 1/8. Like very close. So it's a big boy. 14C. That's a hell of a chunk of 14C. But the Valona, the Acri, you really can't go wrong. Plus, they put out 2 new models with 14C that look pretty good. But They're titanium knives and carbon fiber and whatnot. If you can catch them in stock, which the last time I looked, these were still in stock, and there's different versions. And I like this little knife. It's comfortable. Urban has one too, as well. This would be like a perfect gentleman's carry or secondary carry. It's got the milled tie, blue anodized hardware. It's a good size for even like an XL hand. I can get my whole hand on there. And then you got M390. Hard to beat. I forget what these cost, but it's when you look at the price, you're surprised that you can get it for that price. I forget what they are off the top of my head, but they're a good price for sure. Urban picked one up as well. Yes, yes. How everybody's Saturday going? You need some direction. Blah, 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 blah. What do you need direction for, Trey? Internal milling? Yep. Yeah, there's pockets on both ends of this one anyway. I don't know if I'll be able to show it or not. Probably not. It does though. This one does. And so does the Centurion, both sides. Or no, just the lock side on this one, but it's a nice chunk. And then this one has both sides. Yeah, both sides. But this one's newer than this one, so it don't surprise me to, you know, and they might not have been able to do that on the show side of this one. So they just did it on the lock side. But Miguron's freaking good. Typically a few tweaks here and there, and they would have, like, the only place they missed on this knife was they didn't shave down the lock bar. And so I had to do it with my Dremel. But if it wasn't for that, guys, this knife would have been just fantastic right out of the box. But that's the only thing they missed on. The only thing about this one was the pivot kept walking, which, you know, no big deal. This one came very well done. The inlays are very well done on this one. Very well done. They do a good job. And then their budget end, it's very hard to beat. I'm pretty sure that's a milled clip. Yeah, that's a milled titanium clip there. That's just the hardware. So the hardware is steel, but the clip's titanium, 14C, G10. It's a big ass knife too. I almost shit when I got it. I knew kind of the specs, but it caught me off guard on how big it really was. Yeah, dude. The couple I have, and then the people I've talked to that also have some of Miguron's stuff, like if you remember Cue Ball, he's had some of he's had some of these and some of the other ones. And a couple other guys I've talked to with the more premium stuff, all damn good to excellent. You know what I mean? There is the link to the Valona if you're interested. G-Ball 10 for 10% off. Yep. That's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah. The Pegos 2 is under 200 bucks, guys. You're getting titanium, M390, anodized hardware. That shit is hard to get for under 200 bucks. And the quality's there. And as far as I've heard, they must have just missed that lock bar shaving ordeal on just some knives, because I've talked to a bunch of people, saw a few videos, people who've had those, saw some videos. I think, did Urban have that one trouble too? Urban might have had one with that trouble too. But he's the only one I know besides myself that had an issue with the lock bar ordeal. I think Urban did too. Yes, Gary. That's what I was saying earlier. You missed that. How much more would it be? 8, 10, 12 bucks? Let me get a milled tie clip or a titanium clip, and I'll pay the extra 8, 10 bucks, you know, whatever. Because it's not, you can buy them clips, just one is like 10, 12 bucks. So if they order them by the 1,000, it should be like 8 bucks, 10 bucks, whatever. So I want to start seeing it too. I'm sick of the boring clips. But I agree. Kaiser, Civivi, Kubi, let me get the tie, or at least make some with tie, make some without it. Charge 10, 12 bucks more. Whatever. Done. Well, there's got to be some sort of assistance you can get in there, Trey, some sort of help. You know what I'm saying? Some sort of state help. Me either, Gary. Nope. I was just saying that earlier too. This is one of the first budget knives I've bought in a long time. And it's the first one that I really, really liked. So, in a while. The last one before that was the Growler. But I haven't been buying many because once you have 15 or 20 of each company, it's kind of like, well, unless something really, like this really caught my eye. This Damn Designs and Kaiser collab, Gary. If you haven't checked this out and you like button lock Tantos and extremely, extremely well done micarta, this is for you. The plunge lock is safe, at least on my example. They redid the plunge on this model. It's thicker. It comes under the tang more. So Kaiser's headed in the right direction. That's one I was gonna pick up, but was out of stock. So I ended up getting this one. It was like a year ago. And I think it was the Curix 2 is what it was called. And Neves told me, don't buy it. They're coming out with another one. And then I never saw another one. So I don't know whatever happened to that. But the Curix, the front flipper with the hole, I'm pretty sure is what you're talking about. That thing is sweet. EP, what's up, dude? What's happening? Memo's moved on. Nah, you're good, bro. There's got to be some sort of assistance, some sort of state help or something. I would start calling county and state offices until, you know what I'm saying? But what about, I don't know. Is there a way you can, I mean, you would be awarded all their belongings. I would have to believe. Uh, yeah, and during the winter, you might even be able to extend that and then try to get shit figured out. Yeah, Urban, same here. I think I ran the circular diamond bid over it like twice or something. It could be taken down a little bit more, but I'm not taking it apart again for that because I can't feel it now. I can just only see it. And someday when I take it apart again, I'll hit it with my Dremel. But yeah, same thing here. Not a huge deal, but when, reviewing or overviewing the knife, that has to get brought up, to let people know, hey, this was almost a 10 out of 10, but the lock bar came sharp. They forgot to file it down. So I had to knock it down a point or what, you know what I mean? Yeah, my family went through something similar, and she took sole ownership over all the belongings and then was able to hold on to those, like they became her belongings, was able to sell what was needed to be sold to cover any debts or whatever, and then sold stuff to basically get them back in a better situation. So if you're the only child, oh, thanks, Gary. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that. You know what, Gary? How comes, like, if I go look at my subscribers, right? How come certain people I know are subscribed don't show up on that? Do you have an answer for that? Yeah, I knew which one you meant. But you like the ODD 22. I'm not sure the ODD 22. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Because I was on my homepage just looking the one day, and mine must be set up with like the most subscribers as first or whatever. And I was like, yo, where the fuck is Lefty at? Where's Tri-State at? And I know they're subscribed. That makes sense though now. And I was like, Gary, where's that asshole? Where are these people? That makes sense now. Yeah. Okay. That makes more sense. I don't think I do, Gary. I don't think you pop up. No, I don't think you do, dude. Let me look, but I don't think you do. Nope, you don't, dude. Addicted to Blades pops up, like up near the top. Edged Mindset, anything knife related. Rob's Nerdy Knives, TDK, EP's up there. Let me get that. Yeah, like that's like HDGP, Michael Foose, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Yeah. And I saw that and I was like, where the hell is everybody? But that makes sense because I knew they was subscribed. So that makes more sense. Ooh, the Hades. Yeah. I know I unlock certain things when I hit the 4,000 hours. It keeps telling me, like, I can add a store, like, I can put my merchandise on there. There's all kinds of different shit once you monetize that it unlocks in your YouTube channel. It unlocks a bunch of shit. I'm close though. Let me see where I'm at for the people who was wondering anyway. Okay. So I need 700 hours exactly. And judging off of like if everything continues as is, I'll have that by the time March hits. You know what I mean? So that's not something you can really rush per se. You know, a couple good videos of like 300 or 400 views, 500 views or something, that can really help push it along. Like I've had a couple videos do pretty decent. Like for me, like my one Liang Ma video hit like 1 point something K. I've had a couple other ones go, you know, a little, you know, 300, 400, 500 views. And those really throw the time up. And then I can tell because it updates, I think, once a day, maybe. And I can see the growth, you know, it go up. I'm kind of honed in on most of that shit. I'm at 2330 right now. So if I can hit 2,500 in another 3 or 4 days, which probably won't happen, I'm still actually on pace for 3K. But that's what I'm saying. I don't think that's going to happen. Z Whoop Gang, no problem, brother. Yeah, it's hard to tell for sure, Gary, but the monetization thing definitely unlocks certain shit once you hit it. What's up, IOK? How you doing, brother? We're just winding down here now, man. We've been rolling since like 11. We did the 1K giveaway. Pretty Fly and Byron both won. We've had some exciting shit going on. Yeah, Mimo's right. Right there is, I have a hat and a t-shirt up. They're black, and then they have my emblem on them. The shirt says G-Ball Vision on them. I'm just messing with the shit at this point. I want to get like a hat and a shirt though, just to have. And then I plan on I want to make one that says like G-Baller on it or some shit for like you guys or whatever, and I'll probably get one too. But just and then I'll have some G-ball vision shit. I just got to get in there and get everything done. You know what I mean? But as of right now, black hat with an emblem, black t-shirt with like grayish writing that says G-ball vision, and then a little emblem on the front, and then a bigger emblem on the center in the back. Pretty cool for, you know, I wouldn't buy one right now if I was any of you, unless you really, you know, unless you really want to, but I'd wait till I get some shit honed in on, you know. You had nearly 6,000 hours before you got 1K. No shit. Yeah, see, I'm not even close to that, Gary. Yeah, I'm definitely the exact opposite of that. Yeah, that's what I was initially worried about, was the subscribers, not the watch time. And then it just happened to be the other way around. Although if I can monetize before the end of the month, that's monetization within like 5 months. So that's pretty good, I think. Yeah, you got to set them to public, man, if you want views on them. See, that's the thing, though, Brian. I upload all of my videos private, so I know that I have to release certain ones. But that's how you build up. Like, that's how you build up content. So, like, record a couple a day, but post one, maybe two, but keep recording, you know, and get some built up. And then that way, if you're sick one day or whatever the hell, you can't do a video, you still have something you can post. Like the other day, I had a migraine all day long. I didn't record a single video. I couldn't. But I have videos put in my queue that all I got to do is click public and boom, it's ready to roll. So, you know, you can do shit like that too. I highly recommend doing that. Sit down if you have like 2 hours and just record. You know, do an overview, do a review, do a disassembly, do a comparison, and like do that a couple days in a row, get 10 videos saved up. See, for every video I post, I try to have made another one or two before that, you know. Yo, what's up, dude? Winner, chicken dinner. Pretty fly. Yes, you did, man. You won package number 2. Granddaddy Perp knocked you out. That's cool, buddy. I know all about that. Yes, you did, man. Brashear, what's up, dude? Pretty fly. Send me, you're on Instagram. No problem, dude. I know it's Saturday morning. I know people have shit to do and all that shit. Like I said, this is a place if you're just hanging out at the crib and all that shit, you can just come and hang out, listen. If you want to chat, you can chat. Yes, exactly, Gary. I shoot in 4K now, so it takes, like, if I get in a recording rhythm, say, and I want to record 2 or 3, I'll record one and immediately start uploading it to YouTube. Then I'll get resituated. I'll record another one. And by the time I'm close to finished recording, watching a little bit of that second video, the first one's close to being processed. and it's not, affecting my upload another one type of deal. It's processed, it's ready to go. It's just getting stuff for the 4K and shit going. So then I can upload a second one and then maybe record a third one, so on and so forth. But toy with it. You'll figure it out. You know what I mean? See, you can do that. Or like me, I'll get them ready to the point where if I want to, I can go right into my phone and just click publish because I have the end screen ready to go. The cards are ready. The description's ready. All I got to do is make it public. So not all of them are like that I have private, but I do have some that are like that. So that way I can, if I'm out and about with my family or, I feel like, oh, it's time to post a video because I feel like it, I can do it right from my phone. I typically do it through my laptop, but, there are times I do it through the phone. I recommend getting as many as you can stocked up private. Get everything done that you can. The description, the playlist, the end cards, the regular cards, and get as many as you can to the point where all you got to do is make them public. And that's a good spot to be in if you can do that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I kind of do that, Stella. I do have playlists, and I do have one that's labeled everything. So that's everything I record. And then I have stuff broken up into like knives, EDC gear items, preparedness type videos. And then I think I even have like a miscellaneous file, but I don't think I really put anything in there. But there's definitely one for the people who just want to throw it on and just leave it on a extra phone or tablet or whatever. That I think it has like 150 videos in it, maybe. Let me look. What my everything playlist has a shitload in it already, actually. Let me look. Yeah, my everything playlist has 1.5, or no, wait, is that right? Am I tripping? Yeah, like 1,500 videos between long form and then some shorts and shit. I don't know why that's there. Oh, or no, wait. I'm smoking something. That ain't right. There, 160 videos. That's what I mean, right there. Everything has 160 videos is what I meant. I don't know what I'm smoking. It must be something pretty good. But yeah. So there's like probably 2 days worth of shit on that one file. Thank you, Stella. I appreciate that. I really do. I appreciate that. No problem, dude. I said you're usually here. I wonder what the hell you're doing. No worries, though, brother. Ooh. Really? What? Yeah, it might. I guess from start to finish, mine will take like an hour with like the 4K and everything included. Probably. But what I'm going to start doing is connecting my phone via a USB-C cable, USB-C to USB-C from my phone to my laptop, and you can send videos that way. So I'm going to start doing that as well. And, you know, it can make things easier and whatnot. Yeah, they definitely can make it quicker. Skipping. Really? I thought about starting a second channel, Gary, for pew-pews and shit. That way, if it gets in trouble, it doesn't affect this channel. Because I really want to do projectile weapon content, but I don't want it screwing up this channel. So, but I really want to do it. So this channel is not just about knives. It's not just about, you know, I'm not going to be held to one thing. I still, you know, knives and EDC are the main thing here. Yeah. But, you know, I like gear. I like survival and preparedness type shit. Just like my get home bag video the other day. I love that shit. That's some of my favorite stuff. Like just as much as knives. I love gear and preparedness, and I have a whole closet in the house filled with lanterns and emergency radios and all kinds of shit. I'm not telling all you, but all kinds of shit. I love that stuff. So I don't want my channel to be held to just knives. So I like to incorporate, you know, all that shit into my channel. And some videos do, you know, I didn't actually expect that get home bag video to do anything, and it's actually doing decent. I forget what it's at. Yeah, it's almost got 200 views. It's at like 175. And I didn't think it would do shit because this is a knife and EDC channel, you know, for the most part. But I got videos on all kinds of different shit, setting up rocket stoves and get home bags. And I'd like to do more shit like that. So I just got to get to it. Oh, thank you, Stella. No problem. Yeah, that's how, you know, we all get ideas, you know, from each other and shit and inspiration and all that jazz. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. You don't know how to put cards in. You don't? Well, here, let me show you real quick. It's easy, Stella. You watching? You watching? So if I go into a video that's not made yet, off-grid knives, Viper, it's loaded, ready to go. I just got to edit it. Right here, cards, boom. You go in, you can select like 6, boom. You set it. The blue thing is where it pops up. Add another one, boom. Get home bag, boom. Move it where you kind of want it. See, I don't really give a shit. So, you know, just kind of throw them around. Now, if it's a video that you're making and another piece, then you might want to hone in on the time. Like, say you're showing the Nimble X, and you show the nimble at 3 minutes, you might want to post a previous nimble video that you have right there at 3 minutes. You know, if not, then you can just pick videos that are recent or old or whatever. That's merely up to you, but you can do 2, 4, 5, hit save, boom. End screen is what pops up when the video is over. I typically do the 1 video, 1 subscribe, and then I'll add a video. So there's 2. I usually do something similar to this. Pick a video, boom. You can let it go to best for viewer, or you can pick another one, and I'll scroll down and do that one, whatever. You can set when it pops up. You know, it has it set already, like 20 seconds early. You can do 22 seconds, whatever. And then that's close to being done. Knives, everything done for the playlist. If you upload through your laptop, you can preset it to have tags. I'll typically go in and add a bunch. I have it set up, but I upload through my phone usually. So the shit doesn't automatically go over. I insert most of the shit. So there's a quick lesson from a Nimrod for you. Hopefully, did I show all that shit? Hopefully I didn't just waste my time. Did you guys see all that shit? Yeah, it might be actually, dude. That's a good idea. I'd watch it. Okay, so you guys saw that. Yeah, you can post a playlist too. Yep. Playlist, you can do channels. Like you could do a channel if you wanted. So I'll delete that bullshit right there. And then I can add a channel. And then people can go check it out. What's your channel? There. And then you must have a custom card. So that way at the end of the thingamajig, Stella's Knives channel. There. And then at 14 minutes, that'll pop up and people can click on that shit and go to your channel. So you can do a bunch of shit. The laptop definitely will make it easier, Stella. You cannot do it like you can. You can't do it on your phone like you can a laptop. No problem. Anything to help out a fellow sister in. Okay, dude. I said it earlier on in the live stream, Pretty Fly. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it out Monday. It might be Saturday. I don't know yet. I will let you know, though, when I ship it. I will ship it. But because of my work schedule and shit, I don't know when I'll be able to go. So you'll just have to bear with me. And I will let you know, and I'll give you tracking and shit. So just be patient with me. I will ship it when I can get there. But as long as I have your address and shit, I can get it ready, throw it in my truck, and then that way, the day that I can get there, I'll go and I'll ship it out, and it won't take long, 2-3 days. Come on, damn it. All right, guys. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I made a choice, like I didn't buy much shit for a little bit, and like knives or EDC gear there for a little bit. I kind of relied on what I had and some loaners and stuff. And I bought a Pixel, I bought a laptop, I bought a mouse, a microphone, and a studio light. And those things, and then a couple cell phone stands and some other shit. And now that was over the course of some time. And I also had some help with the studio light and the microphone, a gift, so to speak, from my dad. An investment from my dad, I guess you could say, which was rare. Anyway, that shit has really helped me out, just making things a little easier. People can hear me better on the microphone. The video's better on the better phone. Editing shit on a better laptop is easier. I use my old phone as like a secondary thingamajig. It's decent, but not near as good as this camera is on my Pixel. Sometimes I'll use the laptop camera, but preferably I try not to use this one. You know what I mean? With the right lighting, but meh, you know what I mean? Look at the difference. The pixels are good. That's what I was recommended a bunch to use for content and shit, was the Pixel, unless you wanted to go iPhone or something. But the Pixel was what I went with. Eventually, I'm going to, and I sold it to my dad for his wife. Literally not long before I started my channel, I had a brand new Canon DSLR camera, a special edition red one, and I sold it to my dad for his wife. And oh man, had I known I was going to start a channel and stuff, I certainly would have kept it. Someday I'll probably get one of them though, so I can completely, get rid of my phone, or maybe not completely, but for the most part. That's what, yeah. Oh, thanks, buddy. Well, I mean, I shoot and edit and upload from my phone. Yeah. That's pretty much what I do too, Gary. Yeah, that's exactly what I do too. And then, like I said, I'll try to get a couple that are completely ready to go, like at least 2, maybe 3 that are completely ready. And then that way, if I have to, I can do it right through my phone. Just click public and then save, and then it's ready to go. It goes. Now, normally I'll do it through my laptop, but if I'm gone or at work extra long, or I feel like, oh, I should post 2 videos today, so I'll post one in the morning or something type of a deal. You know, just emergencies kind of. Or say you're sick and you don't want to get out of bed or whatever. All you got to do is roll over and click like 3 buttons, hopefully, and it upload, you know, it goes. But thanks, Gary. I'm trying to learn anyway. Stella, I don't really store anything though. Once I upload it to YouTube and it's saved on my YouTube, I delete it off my phone because otherwise I can only have like 4 videos. Shooting on 4K, I think my phone overloads at like 3 20-minute videos or something, and my phone's done. So I'll record like 2, 3, maybe 4 videos, and then I delete them all, you know. And you got to make sure you're going into your files and truly deleting them. Oh, really? I wonder. Oh, it's because my laptop was on. Sorry about that. But yeah, you want to make sure you record a couple and then delete them. You know what I mean? No, I did not. Yeah, but I love knives. If you start shooting in 4K, like I had a 20-minute video that took up, I forget what it was. It was like 20 gigs or something. So if you start shooting in 4K, that gigabyte's going to get torn up quick. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. I heard y'all. Shit. Can a motherfucker screw up once? All right. You get it though now? I was saying record a couple and delete them. Make sure they're uploaded and saved on your YouTube, and then delete them off your phone. You'll have them on your YouTube, so you don't need to save them. You can just, how about for like the next 52 weeks, you'll have to just shout my channel out, you know? No, you don't got to pay me, Stella. The things I know is because I learned a lot of it from someone else who taught me, possibly. Some of it I figured out on my own, but I've had help, you know, too. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. But if you shoot, like I'm telling you, you record 3 or 4 videos in 4K and you do that for a few days, that space is going to be gone. I'm telling you. I mean, unless you're doing like 5-minute videos, then it will last longer. But shooting in 4K, 15, 20-minute videos, that space gets ate up quick. Because I think my phone, my Google Pixel has like 128, which ain't nothing to sneeze at. And that shit gets filled up quick, I'm telling you. But 256 would make it extended a little longer, but I'm telling you, you record an hour each day of 4K, and that shit's gonna get filled up quickly. Quickety, lickety, splitty, titty. I'm telling you. because I found that out the hard way. I've been recording like video number 4 and be on like 17 minutes. And then that stupid bastard phone cut off because it's full. So trust me, I know. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. I appreciate it. Apparently there was an echo in here. Yeah, Gary's here. He's cooking Jason, I think his name is. OBS Studio. I don't anyway. Blaze back in the game. I don't even know really what we're doing. We're just kind of hanging out. There's still 30 people in here for some reason. I'm just chilling. So, you know, my family went to my in-laws. So really, I'm just chilling. Giving Stella lessons and anybody else. Oh, well, see, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, if I didn't shoot in 4K, I Love Knives, my shit would not fill up that quick. But, like, you shoot a 15, 20-minute video in 4K, it eats that shit up fast. Like, faster than I realized. You know what I mean? I had to have 2 or 3 videos get lost right at the very end for me to finally learn my lesson to start deleting them, because it chews the gigabytes up like there's no tomorrow. Why? What do you mean, pretty fly? I was thinking just a Canon DSLR camera would be good. You know what I mean? Stevie's gay. I'm still alive, I think. Yeah, I'm still here. What's up? Obi, G-Ball, Kenobi. Y'all are a trip. Yeah, well, you can. YouTube might not like that too much, though. I know, my shit does that all the time. I use the talk to text shit sometimes, and that thing will say some of the dumbest shit. This happens every time, Gary. It's usually like a 30 minutes of goodbyes. My stream was actually supposed to end at 1:30. And I figured hang out a little bit because Thrasher wasn't coming on, but I didn't think 2 hours. But we'll call it at 3:30. That's long enough. Okay. My equipment's probably about to start overheating and shit. What I see? Why do you shoot in 4K? Well, because, Gary, that's all I got, man. If I got good picture and you can hear me, you might stick around for that shit. I don't know. Because it don't bother. I mean, now that I have videos saved up, Gary, I'm not really in a hurry for the most part. And if I am in a hurry, like say I get a knife and I really want to get it up like the relative, I just wait, I record it and I wait the hour or whatever. You know, I'll record another video or do something, and I'll post it. I'll edit it and post it then. So the 4K looks good. This isn't 4K, any of this shit. Some of them 4K videos with the sun peeking through here and my studio light on a low percentage, it looks freaking good in here sometimes. Other times, you know, it looks good. It just don't look like as good as it could. Yeah, it can be very dangerous. Some people watch the shits in 4K. You can't use 4K on StreamYard, though. Unless you got like premium StreamYard, and I'm not paying for that. So, nope. Hell, I got to pay $20 a month just to do this dumbass shit. Later, Gary. Love you, brother. I'm getting off too here. 10 minutes. Thanks for coming in, though, Gary. I appreciate it, brother. Have fun eating Jason. Or what was his name? Jake? Jake or Jason? Gary was telling me about it earlier. Some 22-year-old from Oklahoma, he said, or something like that. Said he was some kid he picked up hitchhiking. Sicko. Yeah, Blaze. I mean, I'm sure there's some people who don't give a shit. Yeah, you gotta be able to take in the 4K, and your screen's got to be able to output the 4K. Otherwise, you're getting the best video quality resolution that your phone is set to, whatever the highest is. But nowadays, people are watching on TVs, tablets, phones that can output in 4K. So, you know, if I have the capabilities of 4K, I'm going to use it, you know. And if you watch it in 120, you know, dick or whatever you watch it in, have fun, you know. But, later, Stellar. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. We'll see you tomorrow. Yes, we'll still be here tomorrow. I wonder, is your phone... Yeah, like, if I produce it in 4K and then you watch it in like 1080p at 60 frames per second or something like that, or whatever, it's going to look really good. You're going to have a hard time telling it, you know. With certain cameras, you'd be able to tell, like, think of Jim Skelton's type videos and shit. That's a difference because he's shooting on that good ass camera, you know. So the camera also matters to a degree. The lighting matters. You know, those are the two big things. Do you have a good camera, video camera, and do you have good lighting? The better your lighting and the better your camera, obviously, the better the quality of the video is going to be. Oh, who all hung out here the whole 4 hours? Freaking nuts. Yeah, he still puts out a video once a week or so, I think. He did one on the Sagaha Nimble. He did one on the Relative. He did one on the Tuya Envy 4. Yeah, he does some videos. You know what I mean? Yeah. Blaze has a Maverick for sale. A Maverick. A Maverick. What's that? Why can't I think of what that is? Yeah. Mimo did, I think. Well, he was shooting in 5K, but he was here. Yep, Nick. You guys are freaking nuts. Oh, yeah. Okay. I knew that sounded familiar. Oh, I'm tripping. Duh. I got one of them. Daddy's got one of them. That's why it sounds familiar. Dumbass. Is this what you're talking about? Dude, this knife is freaking sweet. I love this thing. I want a titanium one. Love this knife. Who's selling this? Freaking nuts. Who? Blaze, you're selling a freaking Maverick. What's wrong with you, dude? What do you want? Yeah, people took naps, had kids, all kinds of shit while this stream was going on. Robert freaking was here. He took a nap. He created time travel. Yeah, I got a Maverick. I love this knife. Great knife. Great knife. Yeah. That's why it sounds familiar. That's why it sounds familiar. You shooting 5K, bud. What are you trying to get that you're selling that for, dude? It is? I didn't think it even started. Oh, I get it. So it's like 10 years down the road. Yeah, that's funny as shit. Oh, yeah, dude. Yep. The Maverick is a great knife. Oh, Mimo, you must not have smoked enough. He shoots an MK, guys, MK. Hey, that's all that matters. Rob, you're nuts, Blaze. Yeah. I hear you. I'm just fucking with you. Just messing with you. Who's Ed? Tell Ed. Oh, Ed Harrison, you mean? You're not even monetized, bro. Are you? Dude, I saw that previews for that, and I want to check it out. Is it good? But I saw some previews for that the other day, and that shit looks good. Yeah, Pretty Fly is on point with that comment. Because if you go while somebody else is scheduled, you're most likely not going to get anyone in there because they already have planned to go to this certain live or whatever. You know what I mean? But I don't think there's anyone. You should be in the clear, I think, today. Well, if you were to go like right now, you might not run into anyone. JB sometimes goes early. Maybe not today, though. Yeah, I'm going to check that shit out for sure. The thing is, I don't have a lot of time to sit down and watch a series of anything. It's hard. Anyway. All right, mother truckers. I'm out of here. I love you all. Congratulations to my guy, Pretty Fly, and my guy, Byron, are two winners of today's 1K giveaway. Stay tuned for the 2K giveaway coming up. We have a donated Maximette pair of 3 from Heyman. Shout out to Heyman. We have a Devo Knives growler going into that giveaway. We got some other shit going into that giveaway. We got Schwiggity Schwaggity. Brian F. sent some custom ear plugs in with 9mm shells. I'm going to do an unboxing of those. Those are cool as shit. So we got some cool shit coming. We, I'm going to keep pumping out the shit throughout the week. And then, well, Monday I'll be on at, what time is it? 5 or 5:30? Somewhere around in there. Monday night before Knives Fizzy. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Love y'all. Need 'em, you got one? Nice, dude. Nice. You're going to love it. I'm telling you. It's good. All right, guys. Have a happy Saturday. Have a good Saturday. If you go anywhere, be safe. Love y'all. And I will catch you on the next one.